Aluhu. Shadala Henwale Motenu. Abiyama Yuska Babiako. Takwados, which Shemeka Kwados, Badu Shemeka Lola Mae. With Shamber Bene Israel, El Shabbat La So, El Shabbat Bedor, Tam Bedi Ola. Beni Bene Israel, Oti Lola. Kisha Shekem Masad, El Shaddai Wa Shemai. Where Ta'adis Ubayom must be, Shabbat Wa Inakbash. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemeneka, Baruch Tolateka, Baruch Lushateka. El Shaddai Belek, El Shaddai Malak, El Shaddai Himlok, Lola Mae. Baruch Shem Kabol Makuto, Lola Mae. Baruch Kabol Lohim Min Kumo Melek Elyon. Aluhu, Lola Mae. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clearly guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. May we see. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I see unto you the tongue of my forefathers. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Eka.
You got the Constitution, let me say the name. You got it? Okay. These are, we're going to Deuteronomy 32. God has set up a set of foundational principles. Foundational principles. And the foundational principles that God has set are the laws, commandments, and statutes of God. These are the things that God has set. These are the principles that God has set. These are the ways and the customs that if we take heed to these ways and customs, to these foundational principles, then and only then you can acquire God's attention. We cannot acquire the attention of God going against his laws, going against his commandments, going against the principles, going against his customs and the things that God accepts. So the only way to really learn the things that God accepts and the things that God do not accept, you have to read it in the book. You will read those things in the book. But when we read the book, we must be truthful with ourselves. This is the problem, and that is the problem. This is why we cannot elevate and become better in the eyes of God, is because the first stage or the beginning stages of improving or being better or becoming better in the eyes of God is being truthful with yourself. And only by being truthful with yourself, you may, and you will acknowledge your faults with God. You will acknowledge where you went wrong at for the purpose of correcting and making amends. That's the only way to make amends or to become better with God. You have to acknowledge first that you was wrong. We have a problem with acknowledgement. We have a problem with accountability. If we cannot be accountable for our faults, then we cannot increase or be exalted or become better in the eyes of God. We're always talking about remnant, the remnant of Israel, the remnant of Israel. Oh, we are in the remnant. This is the remnant of Israel. We ain't in no remnant because there are certain qualifications that comes with being in the remnant. Okay? In Zephaniah chapter 3, it speaks about the remnant, right? Zephaniah chapter 3, verse 13, right? It says, the remnant of Israel, right? The remnant of Israel is what? The Hebrew word for remnant. The Hebrew word for remnant is she'erit. She'erit means what is left over, or the remainder. Anything, the remainings, or what is remaining, or what is left, you know what that means? It ain't much.
Very small.
It's a very small amount. Yeah. All these people that call themselves Israel are not Israelites. They're not Hebrews. But we looking at all these people saying, now this is the house of no. There are certain qualifications, there are certain things that God looks for in a person so that they can be considered or put in or included into the remnant. Okay? Okay? So now it says, the remnant of Israel shall not do iniquity. Okay? The Hebrew word for iniquity. The Hebrew word for iniquity is awillah. Awillah means injustice. Awillah means wrong. Okay? So, hear it now. The remnant of Israel shall not be unjust. So anytime we move or deal with each other in an unjust way, once we do things unjustifiable against God, you're not the remnant. And you cannot, God ain't going to accept you being unjust. It says the remnant of Israel shall do no iniquity, shall do nothing that is unjust. Which means what? I would never put my hands on you because I don't want you putting your hands on me. When we do things like that, you are unjust and you are not in the remnant. When my actions offend you and I can't accept this towards me, you are unjust. You are not in the remnant. That's why God says the laws of God are concerning how we deal with each other. So when we move in an unjust way with each other, you are not in the remnant. A lack of fairness, justice, an unfair act, or violating someone's rights, actions, or the outcome of the situations are unjust. The outcome of the situation and how it planned out is not right. It wasn't just. So how can we be in the remnant when we are some unjust people? We do things and it ain't right. It's not right. And we can't formulate or decide what is right according to our figmentation of our own mind. We have to analyze what is right, what is wrong by using what God said. By using what God said is right and wrong, according to what the book said. So therefore, we have to analyze our actions, analyze ourselves, analyze our doings. Violating moral rectitude is acting in a way that goes against God, that goes against God's accepted ethical principles. God's accepted ethical principles are guidelines concerning what is right and what is wrong. That's what the book teaches us. The book is our guideline. The book is our guideline, and it teaches us the things that God accepts and the things that God do not accept. The things that God loves and the things that God hates. Yeah, we serve a God that hates iniquity. Yeah. And we also serve a God that will love the hell out of you if you obey him. Yeah. But the only way to trigger off or to jumpstart or to kindle the love of God, you have to honor and respect and obey and fulfill his laws, commandments, and statutes. which means we have to refrain and pull back from presumptuous iniquity. Presumptuous iniquity is when we do things, when we overstep our boundaries. There are boundaries and lines that we shouldn't cross with God.
That's right.
There are boundaries and lines that we should not cross with each other.
That's right.
Eradicate your emotions.
That's right.
I say eradicate your emotions, because your emotions is what causes you to cross the line. When we get emotional, when we get angry, when we start getting emotional, these are the things that cause us to cross that line.
Right.
Let's say there's a thin line between love and hate.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. But there ain't no thin line between love and hate when it's concerning God.
That's right.
When it's concerning God, because even when God hates you, he still has mercy.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Huh? I say, even when God begins to hate you because you despise God first, he still show you mercy in this chastisement,
That's right.
hoping for you to acknowledge your fault and correct it. That's the God we serve, man.
That's right.
That's the God we serve.
That's right.
Okay? It says, the remnant of Israel shall not do no iniquity, nor speak lies. No? You see how important it is not to lie?
Yeah.
Huh? It says, the remnant of Israel shall do no injustice, nor speak lies. You know what's a lie? A lie is when you started it. You started this uproar, but then you point out everything else except for how it started.
Yeah.
You're a deceiver. I said, you're a deceiver. This is why God said, please have more than one witness. Please interrogate the matter. I don't have to listen to you. And God commanded me not to hearken and listen to one person. So now you want me to listen to you because we're relatives, because we're brothers, because we're friends, because we're cousins? No. Because friends and cousins and brothers is not above God's laws. And God said to judge the matter accordingly. This is how you judge matters. You must have 2 or more witnesses to establish a matter. And you must show facts and proof to what you're saying to establish the matter. And if you can't do that, I can't side with you, because to side with you is to violate God. To side with you is to go against God. And when you start moving this way, when you start walking this way, people gonna hate you.
Right.
People gonna despise you.
Right.
Your own family gonna despise you.
Not gonna like you.
Why? Because you ain't on their side. God said, don't follow a multitude
That's right.
to do evil.
That's right.
He said, don't follow a multitude to do evil. So what everybody's doing, I'm not doing. I have to double check what these people are doing, because the masses has always been wrong. I said the masses has always been wrong. That shows you how much wisdom a monkey got according to how he's talking, what he say out of his mouth. Just listen to him. You'll be able to know whether he's a fool or a wise man. All according to what he say out of his mouth. The remnant of Israel shall not do injustice, nor speak lies. Neither shall a deceitful tongue be found in their mouth.
Uh-oh.
What is a deceitful tongue? Tarmit lashon. It means a crafty tongue. Huh? A crafty tongue is cunning. A crafty tongue is manipulative. A crafty tongue is manipulative and deceitful, right? That tricks, flatters, or lead people astray from God. That's what a crafty tongue is. Leading others to unrighteousness. You got to be careful with these leaders. Be careful with the heads. God said, listen, take all the heads and hang them up before the sun. All the leaders, the chiefs and the princes and the leaders and the heads and all these people that refuse to change their ways.
Yeah.
He said, kill all of them.
That's what's needed today.
And that's what's needed today.
Yeah.
And that's what's needed today.
Yeah.
My father said, I forgot who did it. You probably may know the name. We had a leader named Nasi Yaakov, right? And I think it was Chief Malik. Chief Malik went to Nasi Yaakov. He said, hey, Prince. He said, Prince. He said, check this out. He said, this is what you need, Prince. You need the book in one hand and the 45 in the other hand.
Yeah. That's true.
That's what you need today.
Yeah.
This is what you need today, man.
That's right.
Huh? These people deserve death.
That's right.
I'm sorry. I said the people and these so-called Israelites deserve death.
That's right.
Because we're blatantly contrary and opposite to what God says.
Yeah.
We're blatantly opposite and contrary to what we read in the book. The book says, thou shalt not, and we come up with an excuse to substantiate your idea above what God says. The idea was already set by God. The opinion was already set by God. Everything that we read here was already set by God.
Yeah.
A manipulated person disregards the needs or feelings of others because they are only concerned with themselves. They are only concerned with satisfying themselves. And when a person is only concerned with satisfying themselves, you cannot be in the remnant of Israel, in the remnant of God, being this way. There's a certain characteristics that will be accepted. There's certain qualifications, okay, by creating guilt on a person to satisfy themselves. I done said things and did things to make this person feel guilty in return to satisfy myself. Okay? But to sum all this up, right? To sum all this up, having a conscience will allow yourself, all right, will allow yourself to be accountable in order to make corrections with yourself. If you don't have no accountability with yourself, you can't make amends. You cannot make amends and you cannot make corrections with yourself to become better in the eyes of God. You can't do it. And there's a certain way, there are certain things that we need to do in order to become better in the eyes of God. Okay? And all this was revealed to us in the book. Okay? It says Adam knew his wife Eve. Eve became Adam's wife the time that God created her and gave her to eat to Adam. There was no ceremonies. You didn't read about ceremonial things and ceremonies during the marriage. But what you did read about was a feast. They gave a feast. It was nothing about I do and I be wed and nobody putting no ring. I seen the wedding, and these people was Israelites. And then I seen the brother telling the other brother, go ahead, put the ring on her finger, brother. Go ahead. These are pagan customs that Israelites has slowly gravitated to, and they are incorporating it in our culture, in our custom and culture, man. We are incorporating pagan customs in the customs of God, in the ways of God, man. How are we going to serve God this way? How? This is what you call serving God? Everybody is accepted because the person that's accepting the other person, they haven't made their mind up. The only time I would choose who I accept that person that's choosing who he accepts has made his mind up to serve God.
Right.
Once you make your mind up to serve God, I'm going to be skeptical who I accept. Because I may be accepting a person that God despises.
That's right.
I may be accepting a person or agreeing with a person that God hates, that God rejects. Why you think Samuel didn't go and worship with Saul?
Yeah.
With King Saul. He said, listen, man. He said, I can't worship with you, King.
Yeah.
He said, God has rejected thee.
Yeah.
And Saul was Saul was good, man. He messed up twice.
Yeah.
And I felt sorry for him at that battle, at that war.
Yeah.
Looking for answers and scratching and scrambling and losing his mind because God was not interacting with him. And these people depended on the Creator. So when God rejected them, they knew when God rejected them. They knew it. I said, they knew it, man. And you can still be rejected of God and still come to Sabbath services.
That's right.
You can still be rejected of God and still have on your robe and your garment and frontlet.
That's right.
Why? Because it happened to our forefathers. And if it happened then, we serve a God that don't change. It will happen now.
That's right.
Adam and Eve knew his wife. Adam knew his wife, and she conceived and bare Cain. Okay? And said, I have gotten a man from God. And she again bare his brother Abel. And Abel was a keeper of sheep, which means what? Abel had an eye. Abel was the type of man that had a caring eye. See, not every job is for every person. We got to realize that.
Right.
Certain jobs is not for you. And we got to stop trying to fit ourselves in positions or in jobs that doesn't involve you. It's not your position, man. But when we continue to want to be in everything, that denotes vanity and pride. Because you want to be known, you want to be seen, you want to be heard. You want the same. Stop that, man. You can't serve God that way. You can't serve God that way, man. He said, and Abel again bears brother Abel, and she again bears brother Abel, and Abel was a keeper of sheep, but Cain was a tiller of the ground. And in process of time, it came to pass that Cain brought of the fruit of the ground an offering unto the Lord. The Hebrew word for offering is a minka. And throughout my whole time, I'm reading. Right? And I didn't see it until my brother pointed out to me. He said, nowhere in Genesis 4 stated that the offering was an olah. I said, word? I said, let me check that out. Look, I read it in the Hebrew. It don't say olah. Or olah, you have different offerings. The offering that they was given to God, it was a minka.
Right.
It wasn't an olah. It wasn't a burnt offering. But how was they able to perceive that God accepted Abel and his offering? And how? Because they were so connected to God that they were so connected to God, and they knew what to look for, man. They knew what to look for. So it said Abel, he also brought of the firstlings of his flock and of the fat thereof, and the Lord had respect unto Abel and to his offering. But unto Cain and to his offering he had not respect. Now we have to realize that the order of the offering was not set yet.
That's right.
It wasn't set.
Right.
Okay? And God wasn't angry at the offerings. God disregarded the person. God did not accept Cain because Cain was not accepted. God accepted Abel's offering because Abel was accepted. So in order for God to accept our prayers, you as a person must be accepted in the eyes of God. God don't accept all prayers. You can set up as much prayers as you want. But if God is not accepting you because of your ways, then God is not going to accept what comes from you neither. He ain't going to accept your offerings. He's not going to accept your children. He's not going to accept nothing that comes from you because you are not accepted. And these are the things that we have to realize. This is the things that we have to recognize. He said, visiting the sins of the fathers upon the children until the third and fourth generation of them that hate me. Yeah. So God will visit your sins against your children. Then there's a point in time where a father may do something and his whole house falls from that violation that the father did. Right. That's why God killed Dathan, Korah, and the Bible. The wives, the children, the babies, the cattle, everything that belonged to Dathan, Korah, and the Bible got swallowed up into the earth. This is why it's very important to watch yourself, fathers, heads of the house, husbands, because your doings can fall on your family. Your doings and the things that you do that is against God can affect your wife and your children and everything that's in your house. So with that being said, I have to watch what I take from people, because I may be taken from a person that God has rejected, and I don't need to be cursed. I don't need to get no brush fire from these things. He said, but unto Cain and to his offering, he had not respect. Right? And Cain was very wroth, and his countenance fell. Now he said to Cain and his offering, he didn't respect. The Hebrew word for respect is sha'ah. It means to regard with favor, to turn towards, to take notice of, to pay attention to. Yes, we can grab God's attention according to our ways and our customs and how we live our lives. And we also can get God's attention for evil. We also can get God's attention for evil. So we got to be careful. Yeah. So now, the righteous and godly thoughts for God is disregarded. Okay? Yeah, Cain had the idea and the thought came to him to offer up this offering to God. Why? Because there's iniquity in the earth. Yeah. So the first thing came to his mind, he said, nah, let me send up something for God. He said, but when your ways are not right with God, when your ways are not right with God, that is what caused God not to accept you, not to accept those godly thoughts and the things that you're doing that is right, because your ways is not right. It shows with the book. Cain had an excellent idea, an excellent thought to offer this up to God. But because God rejected him, because God has not regarded him, he did not regard what he had in mind, or he didn't regard his actions or nothing that came after that. So, in order for us to gain the attention of God, we must be accepted first.
That's right.
Now, once we get ourselves accepted in the eyes of God, then everything, the godly things and the laws and the commandments that we do after can be accepted. But the only way to get accepted by God is to fulfill these laws. And when we're fulfilling these laws and these commandments and these statutes, you have to do this of your own will.
That's right.
Of your own will.
That's right.
not being forced.
That's right.
Time sheet. No, hold on. I'm sorry. It said, but unto Cain, unto his offering, he had not respect. Right? And Cain was very wroth, and his countenance fell. Countenance fell. He was disappointed. He was disappointed. Because who don't want God to accept him? I want God to accept me. I want God to accept me. And if I was able to find out that God is not accepting me in this present time, oh, believe me, it's going to be some changes. It's going to bring some changes. There's something that I'm doing in my life that's causing God to frown at me. Which means what? There is something that I'm doing against God, against his laws. When we violate the laws and the commandments of God, that is what caused God not to accept us. You can only gain the attention of God, the acceptance of God, by fulfilling these laws, commandments, and statutes. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it, man. He said, but unto Cain, he said, and the Lord said unto Cain, why art thou wroth? Why is your countenance fallen? If thou doest well, shalt thou not be accepted? The Hebrew word for do as well, he said, if you do well, he said, I will accept you. The Hebrew word for well is teiti, which means what? If you do better, if you improve, if you do good. It also means to make it good. You know what it means to make it good? Your offense. Did you make amends for those offenses that you have done to God and man? Because we offend God and we offend each other. But a lot of us leaves it open and leaves it undone. We leave it open and leave it undone. And leave it in the air. Huh? But we don't rectify the situation. Our situations, the things that we have done in life, we have to rectify it. That's what it means to do better. It also means to reconcile. So when you improve concerning God, then you become worthy of God. That's the only way you can be worthy of God. You have to make improvements in your life. Now, being worthy describes your character. I said being worthy describes your character. There's a certain character that shows that you are worthy. Okay? Okay? It said, if thou doest well, shalt thou not be accepted? And if thou doest not well, sin lieth at the door. Okay? Sin crouches at the door. You will be tempted. That's what it means. You will be tempted. And some of us are tempted more than some. Because everybody's levels of wickedness is different.
That's right.
According to the level of evil and wickedness that you have in you will determine how much or how many times you get tempted to do things or to move against God.
That's right, brother.
Okay? Okay? So when we sin, we weaken our cogency. Right? When we sin, we weaken our cogency. The cogency is what? The ability to restrain oneself. The ability to hold oneself back. Okay? The ability to hold yourself back. The ability to rule your spirit. See, God has equipped us with certain things to conquer sin. But when we sin against God, those things that God qualified or equipped us with becomes weakened. And we end up giving in to iniquity. Okay? He said, if thou doest well, shalt thou not be accepted? Se'et means exalted, to be approved of. God can only exalt you when you humble yourself, which cannot be done when you have pride. And in order to have a heart, you have to give up pride. You got to give up pride. So what does accepted mean? Accepted means to gain recognition through to gain recognition through accepting their offerings. In order to improve, we must recognize our faults. Okay? It's saying Cain talked with Abel, his brother. And it came to pass when they were in the field that Cain rose up against his brother and slew him. Okay? Let's go to Deuteronomy 32. We're going to cut that there.
Deuteronomy chapter 32. Give ear, O ye heavens, and I will speak, and hear, O earth, the words of my mouth. My doctrine shall drop as the rain.
Read that over. 32.
Give ear, O ye heavens, and I will speak, and hear, O earth, the words of my mouth. My doctrine shall drop.
He said, give ear, O who? O ye heavens,
and I will speak.
And I will speak. Go ahead.
And hear, O earth, the words
And
of my
hear,
mouth.
O earth, the words of my mouth. That's God. And God don't go back on his word. God said, listen, he don't call heaven and earth to witness. He said, hear this. Go ahead.
My doctrine shall drop as the rain.
My doctrine shall drop as the rain. What does doctrine? What does that word doctrine mean? What is a doctrine? Le quack. A doctrine is teachings. Doctrines are knowledge. Doctrines is wisdoms. Teachings is an accepted set of belief to make or cause you to know the disagreeable consequences of our actions. And this is the job of a teacher. I said, this is the job of a teacher. I cannot continue to tell you smooth things. The teacher will always teach, will always scan and watch and read the room and find out what the people need to become better with God. My job ain't to tell you and teach about we going back home. Yeah, we going back home only if we correct certain things in us. We have to make corrections within ourselves in order to go back home. And if we don't make those corrections, those necessary corrections, then you ain't going nowhere. Oh, we going back home. No, you're not. You're going to die here. You're going to die right here. Because there are disagreeable consequences to our actions. There are consequences to our actions against God, man. To instruct by precepts. We don't instruct by using sayings and readings. And use the book to prove the book. I say use the book to prove the book. Why do we go into all these information, disinformation, that information, and then they approve of it, but I didn't read it nowhere in the book.
That's what's happening now.
Nowhere in the book.
Out of the book.
The book teaches us how to make the bread leaven. And this is why I will never agree with this foolish term talking about 18 minutes. Because if you come to me telling me about some 18 minutes to make the bread leaven, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you what you're supposed to have been told. Show me it with the book. Because if you can't show me what you're talking about with the book, then I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. It has to coincide and align and compare to what God said. And if it doesn't compare to what I read in this book, I don't have to accept it. I don't have to accept it. That's it, man. To instruct by precepts. To instruct by examples. You can't teach nobody not to cut your hair and you up here bald. I said, you can't come up here and teach nothing about don't shave your face and you got a shaved face. Right. So this is what caused leaders and officers to dodge the law. That's the last place for them to go, is the law. You know why? Because they are the ones that's violating and corrupting the laws of God. And it's obvious. It's obvious. People see it. I said, you're the ones that's violating and corrupting God's law. So you can't teach the law. Precepts is a general rule. You know what general rule is? Huh? When it's made general, it's for everybody.
That's right.
Everybody. Not just for me. and you is excluded. Not just for this person, and this one's excluded.
That's right.
Nah. You think I don't get bit reading these laws?
Yeah.
But the only way to heal a wound, the only way to heal a wound is to use the therapy.
That's right.
Is to use the ointment. And the ointment of healing is accepting the laws of God.
Yeah.
That is the beginning of healing. We refuse to accept God's law, so we cannot be healed. We can't be healed because we don't want to accept. It's a general rule to regulate behavior and your mindsets. Oh my gosh. That's what the law does.
Yes.
I said, that's what the
That's
law
what it does.
does. I said, the law regulates your behavior. The laws of God regulates your mindset. It tells you how to think.
That's right.
It tells you how to act.
That's right.
It tells you what to accept.
Steve.
It tells you what to celebrate.
That's
It
right.
tells you don't celebrate and what not to celebrate, how not to act, how not to think,
That's right.
how not to think. Huh?
That's right.
Because how you think determines who you are as a person.
That's right.
I said, how we think determines who we are as a person.
That's
So stop coveting, stop falsely accusing, stop doing these things. Stop justifying matters and you ain't got no witnesses.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear, oh, I don't like him or I don't like her, and they ain't did nothing to you.
Yeah.
That's what people do now today. Men and women, oh, I just don't like him. I just don't like her. His or her spirit just rubbed me the way. What you talking about? And then you ask the person what the person did. Nothing. I just don't like it. But you gotta get away from me. If you that way, then your spirit could get rubbed the wrong way just seeing me then. What makes me different? Nah, I'm just not feeling you right now, son. Hey, go ahead, man, with this foolishness, man. Serve God and learn the ways of God. Learn the mindset of God and stop thinking like that. Stop moving like that. We can't be accepted by God moving like this, man. That's what God told us, man. I said, God told us. He said, read the book. God came to us. He said, listen, man, read the book, man. He said, because in these days and times, I'm going back to my place.
Yeah.
I'm going back to my place.
That's right.
You don't need no priest and you don't need no prophet to inquire nothing from me.
That's right.
Your inquiry is in the book. Your inquiry, you become inquiring. Read the book,
That's right. That's it.
and God will speak to you through the book.
Your answers is right.
Your answers is in the book.
All
But He also told us the key. He said, "Family, Israel, don't add on and don't take away, because when you add on and you take away from the book, those are not wise counsel.
That's right.
That's not wise counsel. So when a person is talking book, they must be able to back it up with the book.
That's right.
And if a person can't back it up with the book, don't hearken to it. I don't care how much chief he is. I don't care how much prince he is. I don't care if he's been in the way of life for 60 years. Well, he's my elder. He ain't my elder talking like that. I said, he ain't my elder going against God. He ain't my elder adding on and taking away from what the book said. You can't be my elder being angry with what God said. How you angry with what the book said? Those are not my words. I didn't come up with those words. And then you want to order and teach the people to go and have the same mindset as you.
Yeah.
That's why in the Ecclesiasticus, he said the mindset of a judge is the same as his people. I said the mindset of a judge or a ruler or a head or a leader is the same mindset as his subordinates. That's why I can't go up under nobody that go against God. Because we don't think the same. We don't walk the same. What you accept, I don't accept because God don't accept it.
That's right. That's right.
Come on, man. It's time out for all this, man.
That's right, brother.
It's time out. Why do you think my father named it the Maccabees?
That's right.
Why? Why do you think he said, nah, we the Maccabees, man?
Let's put it different.
He said, you know why? Because we different.
Yeah.
He said, we the black sheep of Israel.
That's right.
Nobody thinks like us.
That's right.
They eat blood and fat. We talk against blood and fat.
That's right.
They come to teach us in suit and ties. We preach and teach to come to teach us in your robes and garments. Look the part. We have to look the part in order to be the part. And if you ain't looking the part, who are you?
That's right.
We was all described and pinpointed according to how we looked. That's why they looked at Moses and said, man, he's an Egyptian.
Yeah.
He's an Egyptian. Moses wasn't no damn Egyptian, but he was dressed like an Egyptian. He had an apparel of an Egyptian. So they thought he was an Egyptian. So if you're dressed like a heathen, you's a heathen.
Right.
If you're dressed like a heathen, you's a heathen. So continue coming to teachers in suit and ties. Then you have fools and idiots. Oh, he clean.
Yeah.
Clean. I'm clean.
Yeah.
I'm clean.
That's right.
I got on a robe, or I got on my garment, or I got on what God expects, what God requires of me to put on. Is those robes.
Yeah.
Because God got a feast.
Yeah.
And he's preparing the feast for all those that are clothed in strange apparel. Strange apparel, and it did not specify the strange apparel have to have idols.
No.
Show me that with the book.
No, that's it.
God, man. God, why we keep adding on to what God said? Because we make everything difficult.
Yeah.
We make things difficult when we add on to what we read.
Yeah.
Strange apparel is when we put on clothes that God did not require or put on us.
Yeah.
He didn't clothe us with suit and ties.
No.
And you got brothers coming to teach us in suit and ties.
With a turban on.
With a turban on. It don't mix. You got brothers coming to teach us with a sweater on, a whole Nike jumpsuit. And he come around with fringes flying like he clean. You buying all these clothes, but don't want to spend no money on one garment. One garment. What's wrong with our mind frame? God can't accept us this way, man.
That's right.
I said, God can't accept us this way. Tom Sheep.
My doctrine shall drop as the rain. My speech shall distill as the dew. As the small rain upon the tender herb, and as the showers upon the grass. Because I will publish the name of the Lord.
Because I will publish the name of God. You know what that means, man? Quara or quare. It means to proclaim. And you will only declare or proclaim what you hold in high regard.
Right.
This is why my father's conversation all day was about God. Because he held God in high regard.
Yeah.
And whatever you hold in high regard, whatever you consider and hold in high regard, you're going to speak about it. You're going to speak about it. That's going to be your conversation all day. All day.
Yeah.
You entertain yourself with this all day.
Yeah.
To proclaim means to declare something one considers important with emphasis. I said with emphasis.
Make it clear.
No, I ain't angry. Why you keep going up there sounding like you're angry? I'm not angry. It's just the Spirit of God upon me. That Spirit upon me. The laws of God brings fire.
Yeah.
I said the laws of God is fire. And it animates me. And according to my belief and my doings and my lifestyle will determine how much you get animated.
Yeah.
I said it will determine how much you get animated by how much you put in. By how much you put in. Huh? By how much you put in. Your passion.
Because I will publish the name of the Lord. Ascribe ye greatness unto our God.
Ascribe ye greatness unto our God. Huh? I said, ascribe ye greatness to our God, man. Huh? God, to God will be the glory. God is great. I said, my God is great, man. We serve a great God, man. We serve a holy God. And this is why God gave us these laws, commandments, and statutes, because only by those laws would we become holy. We can be holy in this place. All according to your determination, to your belief or your choice. Okay? To you, okay? All right. He says, he is the rock. His work is perfect. He said he is the rock.
That's right. That's right.
His work, his doings is perfect.
Yeah.
Huh? My goodness, man. What God did was 100% perfect. When God created the heavens and the earth and everything that was in it, he created it in his perfection. He created everything perfect. Everything was perfect in the eyes of God. For all his ways of judgment. Oh my goodness. He said, for all his ways is judgment. Listen to this now. Oh my goodness. Where does the word judgment come from? Judgment is compared to the word justice. So the ways of God is being just. The ways of God is being justice. What is just? What is justice? Just or being just or justice is what? Being fair. Being fair. Not doing to someone what you wouldn't like doing to you. That's not just. And when we do things that's not just in the eyes of God, you don't have the ways of God. You cannot acquire the ways of God being unjust. You can't. Because at any given time, you get in the height of your emotion, you will violate a brother. You will violate a sister. And disregard the word of God after a person reiterate and repeat these laws to you, hoping that you will gravitate and snap out of it. We ain't ready for this, man.
No.
We not ready for this.
No.
I'm going to tell you like Joshua said, you are not able to serve the Lord.
That's right. Yeah.
You can't serve God.
That's right.
He said, you can't serve God. He said, because he's a holy God. You can't serve God because he's holy. Yo, man. He said, you can't serve God, man. He said, because he's a holy God. He's a holy God. He is a jealous God. He will not forgive your transgressions, nor your iniquities. He's not going to forgive you, man. He's not going to forgive you. If you forsake the Lord and serve strange gods, if you forsake or abandon God by serving strange gods. You know what serve means? How do we serve strange gods? We serve strange gods by complying to their commands. We serve strange gods by complying and agreeing with their ways, with their doings, with their customs, with their traditions, with their celebrations. You want to compare and add in, and we want to incorporate their ways with God's ways. You can't serve this God. You can't serve this God because he's a holy God. And everything that God gave us, everything that God has gave us was for the purpose to differentiate us, to put a difference between you and the pagans. Now, can you look in the mirror and tell yourself that you're different?
Yeah. Talk about it.
Can you look in the mirror and tell yourself that I'm different?
Talk about it.
Because that's who you got to talk to. I ain't different yet, but you got to tell yourself I'm different. I'm not different yet. And I yearn for the ways and the customs of heathens, because this is what I was brought up amongst. But I want to change, and I don't want to be this way no more. So I have to look in the mirror and do self-therapy by telling myself I need to be different according to what God said.
That's right.
You know what I learned that from? Paulie. Allah said that. My father said that, man. He said, you think this is easy? This ain't easy. You got to be on yourself. He said, and you have to tell yourself that I need to be different. We ain't doing that, man. We got to be different. We got to be different from the rest. We got to be different from the rest in order to gain God's attention. Come on, people. Come on, people.
That's right. Come on, people.
Come on, people. We ain't got much time left. I don't know what time. Listen, man, let's read.
Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 4. He is the rock. His work is perfect.
Okay. He said he's the rock. His work is perfect. Everything God did was perfect.
Right.
The laws of God is perfect. I said the laws of God is perfect, converting the soul. Convert means to change. But in the Hebrew, it means to restore. You hear that?
Give it back.
I said the laws of God are perfect. In the Hebrew, it says to restore your soul.
What that mean?
Anything that you have to restore, you have to lose it. So in order for God to restore my soul to me, in order for God to restore my soul to me, I have to fulfill these laws, commandments, and statutes. Come on, man. Come on, man. I believe what I read. Everything I say, I can show you with the book. And if I live my life, I know this. I live my life according to the statutes and the laws and the commandments of God. When God decides to take my life, there's going to come a time where I'm going to receive and live again. I'm going to live again. Because God is going to restore my soul back to me because I took heed to his laws. That's what the book says. Was it Psalms what? Psalms 19? I think that's Psalms 19. No, Psalms 119? I forgot what Psalm it is. Either Psalms 119 or Psalms 19. We're going to go there quick fast.
Take time.
We're going to go there quick fast.
Take time. Shabbat.
Okay? We're going to go there quick fast. So I can show you.
All day.
So I can show you. All right? Yes, it's Psalms 119, verse 7. Okay? Go ahead, read it.
The law of the Lord is perfect.
He said the laws of God are perfect. Psalms 119, verse 7. I don't talk with marbles in my mouth, man. I don't talk with using words and different information. I use the information that God gave me. Use the book to prove the book. Okay? He said Psalms 119, verse what?
7.
That's not 119.
Psalms 19,
Psalms 19, verse 7.
19, verse 7.
Okay? Read it.
The law of the Lord is perfect.
The laws of God is perfect. So when God said and gave us certain laws, it's perfect. It's perfect. It's just. It's the right thing to do. It's the right way to move. It's the right way to think in order to be accepted by God. He said the laws of God are perfect. Go ahead.
Converting the soul.
Converting the soul. The Hebrew word for convert in the Hebrew is what? Meshiba. Meshiba means to restore. The Lord is a God of perfect, restoring the soul.
That's right.
So by us living according to the laws of God, commandments and statutes, that's how you get your soul restored.
That's right.
That's how you will be able to live again.
That's right.
That's how you will be able to meet Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. God said David gonna be on the throne, and he ain't talking about his seed. The direct King David will be on that throne himself.
That's right.
But according to the Psalms, I read where God said that he will restore your soul to you. So don't tell me I'm not going to live again.
Yeah.
I got something to look forward to.
Yeah.
I said, we have something to look forward to. This ain't nothing that we die and that's it. God said he will restore your soul to you if you fulfill my laws. That is our reward. So don't question why the wicked is flourishing. Because our reward, the godly reward, the righteous reward is different. It's different than the reward of the wicked, than the portion of the wicked. And God put a separation from the portion of the wicked from the lot of the righteous. He said, lest the hand of the righteous put forth their hand to iniquity. Do good, O Lord, unto those that be good.
And to them that are upright in their hearts.
Do good, O Lord, unto those that be good.
Right.
We got to do to what is good. I said, what is good? Not according to my mindset. Oh, he was a good man. He took care of the family. That's not the qualification of being good. Oh, he was a good man. He paid all the bills. That's not the qualification of being good. That's not the qualification that I read in the book that God says is good. Okay? Because all that falls into line, but you have to live a certain way.
That's right.
Overall, good is
the man
that serves God.
That's right.
And if you serve God, of course I'm going to take. It's going to fall into place. So you're taking care of your family. It's going to fall into your play into you being a husband, a real husband. It's going to fall into play to you being a father.
That's right.
Why? Because the foundation
The
foundation is set up. Okay? Okay? The foundation of being good is to follow God. Follow these laws, commandments, and statutes. We got to stop following our own wanting ways. We got to stop following our own desire. We have to stop following what pleases us. And we have to sacrifice what pleases us or you to please God. To please God. Let's read, Chief Mikal. Where we at? Deuteronomy chapter 32,
verse 4.
Verse 4.
He is the rock.
He is the rock. His work is perfect.
For all his ways are judgment.
My goodness. For all of God's ways is just. For all of God's ways is judgment. Judgment comes from the word justice. Judgment also comes from the word of being just, which means we have to be fair with each other. I said we have to be fair with each other, man. And if we are not fair with each other, then we can't serve God. We can't serve God, man. I got to be fair with my brother. I got to be fair with my sister concerning the laws of God. Because God is fair. God is just. Okay? For all his ways of what? Are judgment. Are judgment. It says what? So, man, a God of truth and without iniquity. He said he's a God of truth. So we have to train ourselves to stop lying. You got to conquer that. We have to train ourselves to stop lying because we serve, God said he's a God of truth.
That's right.
I got to stop lying to my wife.
That's right.
I got to stop lying to my husband.
That's right.
I got to stop lying to my children.
That's right.
I got to stop lying to my father.
That's right.
I got to stop lying to my mother.
That's right. Yeah.
Huh? And the mother can't lie to the children.
That's right.
We can't lie to each other, man.
Mm-hmm.
Because when we lie, it prevents us from being firm with God. Lying weakens your spirit.
That's right.
Lying weakens your strength to serve God.
That's right.
Where I learned that at? I told you I don't speak nothing off the side of my head. Psalms 101. He says, a liar will not tarry in my sight. In the Hebrew, it don't say that. It says a liar will not be firm. A liar will not be firm or stable with God.
Yeah.
So in order to be firm and stable with God, in order to stand to your convictions concerning God, in order to refrain and defeat and conquer iniquity, you have to stop lying. Because lying weakens you.
Right.
Lying weakens you. Okay? Unfair. What does it mean to be unfair? Unfair means when you're not free from self-interest. When you are not free from self-interest. Self-interest is being selfish. And when we are selfish, you cannot serve God. God killed Onan for being selfish. I said, God killed Onan for being selfish. For those who don't know, Onan was the son of Judah. Okay? And Judah had 3 sons. Onan, and Shelah. It never was pinpointed, and it never was said what did. What he exactly did that God saw wickedness in him. God said he was wicked. Which means God saw something in him that was evil. Which means God classifies us and determines whether we are evil, wicked, or godly concerning what we have inside of us. Because God tries the heart. I say God tries the heart. He looks into the heart to determine who you are. So when you look into was wicked and God killed him. So according to the law now, right? Onan was supposed to raise up a seed for his dead brother. Onan knew that the seed was not going to be his. He went in to Tamar. And when he knew that the seed was not going to be his, he pulled out and spilled the seed on the ground. Now you don't think he knew what he was going to do before he did it?
Yes, he knew.
Ooh. I said he knew what he was going to do before he did it. But God don't chastise you according to the reaction, and the consequence cannot happen until the action is done. Until the action is done. Yeah, God, you will separate yourself from God through forward thoughts, but you have to act through it. You got to act through it. It was in Eve's mind because her desire in this tree was increased. And I wanted to eat it, but I didn't eat it. It would have never happened.
Right.
Which means the curse, causeless, shall not come. The action, you got to play through it. You got to play through it. Yeah, those are 2 different stages. Okay, the first stage of committing iniquity is what? It's the thinking. It's the thinking. It comes here first. The second stage of violating God is when I act through it. Better learn something, man.
That's right.
Better learn something, man. That's why we got to correct. That's why God commanded us to pull away and pull back from forward thoughts. Forward thoughts. Because through forward thoughts is what causes you to go through with the action. Tom C.
A God of truth and without iniquity, just and right is
a
he.
God of truth and without iniquity, without injustice. just and right is he. So we got to be just. Right. We got to be right. We got to be good because God is just, because God is good, because God is right. Okay? Let's read.
Verse 5. They have corrupted themselves.
So, hold on one second. Verse 5. So, the judgment of God is also to uphold justice and defend the cause of the defenseless. That's your job. When things are going wrong and it's unjust, my job, your job, our job is to defend and uphold the justice of God.
Make sure justice is done.
Time sheet, verse 5.
They have corrupted themselves. Their spot is not the spot of his children.
Read that over.
They have corrupted themselves.
Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 5. He said, they have corrupted themselves. How do we corrupt ourselves? What is the definition of corrupt? The Hebrew word for corrupt is shakat. Shakat means to be destroyed. Shakat means to be marred. Shakat also means to be ruined. It also means to be corrupted. To corrupt. If a person is corrupt, he's dishonest. If a person is corrupt, he tells lies. If a person is corrupt, he's immoral. Immoral means not conforming, not agreeing to accepted standards of morality. Okay? Not conforming to accepted standards of morality that is set by God. God is the one that set these morals. Okay? Morality is the human attempt to define what is right or wrong in your thoughts, actions, or behavior. So we analyze what is right, what is wrong, according to the way we think. According to the way we think. This is why fraud with thoughts is so dangerous. Because you're going to analyze what is right and wrong according to your frame of thought, according to how you think. This is why it's very important, family, to read this book. We cannot continue to think and move the way we think and move today. Okay? This is why it's important to read this book. We have to think like God.
That's right, brother.
You have to train yourself to think like God. You got to train yourself and acquire to learn the ways and attain the ways of God. Morality is the human attempt to define what is right or wrong in your thoughts, actions, and behavior according to what God says. That's your morality. Now I can tell whether you have good morals. All according to how you think.
That's right.
Because how you think, it shows in your actions and behavior.
Right.
So now after it's shown in your actions and behavior, I can determine whether you have bad morals, you have ungodly morals.
Right.
Okay? To be marred means what? To detract. I said to be marred means to detract from the perfection or wholeness of. Okay? To ruin means to damage irreparably. What does it mean to be damaged irreparably? Irreparably means what? Impossible to rectify. Impossible to rectify or make repairs. You at that point in time when you're corrupted, you are not repairable. Oh my gosh. When we are corrupted or when we corrupt ourselves, see, God don't corrupt you. You corrupt yourself.
That's right.
I corrupt myself according to my lifestyle that's contrary from what God says. So when when you corrupt yourselves, you become irreparable. It becomes damn near impossible to correct yourself. I say it becomes damn near impossible to correct yourself with God and become better. Okay? All right? All right? To repair means what? To betake oneself. To prepare means to betake oneself. Okay? To betake oneself. To return and make good with God. Huh? To betake oneself and return by making good with God. So the beginning of returning to God, Israel, I hear a lot of leaders go up on the beamer and say, we are returning to God. The nation of Israel are returning to God. We come up here and we teach the people and tell the people lies, fairy tales, dreams. Mary had a little man. Jack and Jill jumped over the moon. We tell the people all this foolishness.
Yeah.
But we don't tell the people what it is. We don't tell the people the truth.
Yeah.
We are not returning to God. Because the beginning of returning to God is to make repairs.
That's right.
Is to betake oneself to return and make good with God and man. When I make it good, when I make amends, or when I commit myself or make amends with God, automatically I'm going to make amends with you. I'm not just God. I'm going to make amends with God. I'm going to correct my faults with God, and then how I offended you, I'm going to correct my offense with you. These things must get answered, because when we don't answer according to our offenses that is done against God and man, guess what happened? It stays over your head like a dark cloud. I said it stays over your head like a dark cloud. Some people clouds is darker than some, and some clouds is lighter than some. Why? Because I ain't got that much of a dark cloud on me, because I'm working on myself and I'm trying to make I'm trying to make amends for my offenses against God and man, which means you got to make corrections. Nothing goes unanswered. Nothing goes unanswered.
That's right, brother.
If you are a type of person that like to do things to people and don't like it done to you, then you can't serve God.
Okay.
Oh, man.
You can't serve God.
Just that alone. Stop.
Just that alone stops you. You know why? Because we serve a just God.
Yeah. Okay.
And because God is just, you have to be just.
Yeah.
You have to be just. You have to be just.
Okay.
We got a problem, man. We have a problem. But all these people is not accepted by God. That's why we got so much problems.
Yeah.
This is why we got so much problems amongst the so-called nation. Because all these people that's calling themselves Israel, God don't want them.
Yeah. Say it again, brother.
God don't want them.
They haven't been accepted. They're imposters.
That's right.
To repair, right? I heard a sister say, so what about our brothers? And I said, man, them niggas outside ain't my brothers.
That's right.
I said, them Negroes that's outside is not my brothers.
That's right.
God.
They go to church every Sunday.
Because they don't serve God.
That's right.
Hey, Shalom, brother. Hey, how you doing, man? That's my brothers on there. That's my people. They ain't my people, man.
Not me.
You know what my people is?
One who serves.
The one that bend the knee with me, with their hands spread forth, praying to my God. Huh? Yeah, y'all are my people. Y'all just a rebellious people. These damn people rebellious. Yeah, you're rebellious in your heart, but one thing we got in common is that we serve one God. We serve the same God. And everybody got their mishaps and their miscommunications and their negative things with them. But we got to get it right.
That's right. Yeah.
We have to get it right before your name get called in the heavens. When God called your name in the heavens, you ain't here no more.
That's right.
Chief Ephraim is a good man. Good man, man. From the 70s.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
From the 70s.
Yeah.
The name's Zakim. The strongest man I ever known on this planet Earth.
Yeah.
I said the strongest man I ever known. One of the strongest men I've known on Earth. I seen some things with that man.
Yeah, he did beats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A strong man,
He
man.
did things, man.
Chief Ephraim.
You will be missed.
Oh yeah.
But nobody knows the day of your death.
That's right.
I said nobody knows the day of our death. But before we die, we have to make repairs with God.
That's right. You must.
But listen, man. What God got in store for wicked and evil people you don't want.
That's right.
Lord have mercy.
I don't want it.
I don't want it because when you die, there is something stored up for you.
That's right.
That God haven't stored for you, preserved for you.
That's right.
I don't know what it is, and I can't tell you what it is, but I don't want no parts of it. I don't want it, and I believe that. And by you believing that is what's gonna determine how you live your life in this time. Yeah. You don't believe it. That's when you continue to bald your head. Yeah. Nobody's head remains bald.
No, you keep on.
You got brothers that had hair and they bald them head. And I said, brother, what did you do? It ain't my job to see you with a bald head and don't come tell you nothing.
Yeah.
I got to pull you to the side and tell you. I may not tell you in front of everybody because I don't want to embarrass you, because there's also a rebuke that's not comely.
That's right.
I said there's also a rebuke that's not comely, which means not all rebuke is good rebuke.
That's correct. It will not be accepted.
Okay? So therefore, sometimes I may pull the brother to the side and say, yo, man, it comes a point in time when you gotta let the fur grow.
That's right.
Nobody hears remains bald.
That's right, brother.
If you are a brother that got a Jefferson, well, I guess you just have to have a Jefferson.
Yeah.
You know, the Jefferson, he was only bald in the front. He was bald in the front. He only had hair around. Israelites said, well, you know what? My hair wasn't growing, so I just cut it all off.
Put a turban on.
No.
Put a turban on. That's right.
Whatever gonna grow, grow. If it grow patchy, let it grow patchy. Where we at, brother?
Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 5.
32, verse 5. Go ahead.
They have corrupted themselves. Their spot is not the spot of his children.
Okay.
They are a perverse
hold up.
generation.
To repair means what? To betake oneself to return and make good with God. To betake means to commit. To commit means to bind yourself by going under oath with God. Stop binding yourself with oaths and vows. To rectify means to make right, or a mistake or error, to make amends. Time sheet. Verse 5, right?
Verse 6.
So go ahead.
Verse 6.
No, I'm sorry. Go back to 5. I didn't finish all this. So much.
Take your time.
Okay.
They have
subject, hold up. It said to subject to frustration and failure. Okay. And these are the things that God do to us. When God subject us to frustration and failure, it means to induce feelings of discouragement. To induce feelings of discouragement. Now we see why you only see brothers on feast days.
That's why people leave home. Get discouraged.
When the feast days come, you see a brother that you ain't seen in years. Why? Because it's food. You got food.
That's the only reason why.
And he lay around with his stomach in his hand, waiting to eat. And then when you look at his plate, you see nothing but blood and fat. Sometimes you may see some medium rare. And then if you say something about it, then everybody get angry at you.
You're the bad guy.
Everybody get angry at you. Where did you buy that meat at? From Jerry's Corner Store?
Jerry's Corner.
From Met Supermarket?
Food Bazaar.
From Food Bazaar?
The meat
Western beef?
Stay out the meat.
You don't know how that animal died. And you don't know if the animal died of itself.
It's counted as
well, you tell God, go to hell. Yeah. Every time you sit down and scoff that meat, you tell God, go to hell.
You say you don't care.
You don't care. This is why God has induced feelings of discouragement against God. He discouraged you against serving God, against doing the things that is lawful and right according to what God said. Huh? Okay? It says in verse 5, right?
Yeah.
It says in verse 5, right? It says they have corrupted themselves. Their spot is not the spot of his children. That's deep. When I looked that up in the Hebrew, it says their spot is not the spot of their children. It says shichet law. Shichet law. His destruction. Shichet law. Law means his. Shichet means destruction, right? His destruction. God's destruction, right? Bani Mumam would not blemish his son. So when God visited the earth, his destruction will not touch the seed of Jacob.
There you go.
The true seed of Jacob will be protected under God.
Yeah. These things is for the wicked. That's right.
But in order to be looked at as the true seed of Jacob, you have to live accordingly. I have to live my life according to the standards that God has set in order for God to accept us and look at us in this way. Tom sheet, verse 6, right?
Verse 6.
Tom sheet.
Do ye thus requite the Lord, O foolish people and unwise?
Do ye thus requite the Lord? You know what that means? To requite God means to repay God. Can you repay God? I said, can we repay God? No, we can't repay God. The only way we can repay God is by serving and complying to his laws. That's it. We can't go to God and give him gifts and water and food, and we can't do nothing. We can't do none of that.
Nah.
Tom C. Do you thus read it?
Do you thus requite the Lord, O foolish people and unwise?
Oh, foolish people and unwise.
Is not he thy father?
Is not he thy father
that hath bought thee?
That hath bought thee?
Hath he not made thee and established thee?
Had he not made thee and established thee?
Right.
To establish means to cause you to be firm and stable, to prepare. It means when the Most High was preparing the seed of Jacob, they had to go through everything they went through to cause them to be firm and stable with God. So God is going to put you through certain situations to strengthen you, to strengthen you, to harden you, to prepare you. Because experience is what? It hardens you. And it's the best teacher. It makes you or break you.
That's right.
That's it. And that's why God put the nation through that hard, rough spot, through that Sinai Peninsula, and he proved them and tested them with food and water.
Appetite.
He tested them and proved them with food and water to see whether they was going to keep their trust in God or fold.
Just by your appetite.
Just by your appetite.
How you serve God.
Just by your appetite. Tom C.
Verse 7. Remember the days of old.
Wait a minute. Remember the days of old.
Right.
I said, remember the days of old.
Stick to the old way, man.
But we want to incorporate new ways.
New stuff. All the
new
time.
ways and new things in the ways of God.
That's the
back in the 70s, 80s, you didn't hear nothing about Israelites having a new year.
Nah, it didn't exist.
You didn't hear about that.
It didn't exist. You
didn't hear about that. Because even from the 70s, they knew that their celebrations was not the same as the celebrations of the people.
That's right.
We didn't have the same celebrations. And I didn't read nowhere in the book where we had a new year. Yeah, okay, this happened in the end of the year, and this happened in the beginning of the year, but we got to leave it just what it says.
That's right.
We got to leave it just as what it says. It never said in Leviticus 23
Shall
that it
not
was
talk
a new year and we
Talk
should
about
be
it.
celebrating it.
Thank
But we yearn to be like the heathens.
That's right.
I said we yearn to be just like the heathens.
That's right.
We have a problem.
Talk about it, brother.
Verse 7. Remember the days of old. Consider the years of many generations.
Remember the days of old. Consider the many years of generations.
Ask thy father, and he will show thee.
Uh-huh.
Thy elders, and they will tell thee.
Uh-huh.
When the Most High divided the nations, their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam.
When God divided the nations. I said when God divided the nations, right? Right? Their inheritance. When he separated the sons of Adam, he said what?
He set the bounds,
of the people
according to the number of the children of
Israel. Go ahead.
For the Lord's portion is his people.
God's portion is Israel. We are God's portion. The seed of Jacob is God's portion. The seed of Jacob is the lot of his inheritance. Tamshi.
Jacob is the lot of his inheritance. He found him in a desert land. And
he found them in the desert land. He found them in the desert land where nobody wanted us. Nobody took you in. And I looked and I seen how homeless you was and you was in need and I took you in and I cleaned you and I raised you up and I showed you the way that you should walk. Go ahead.
He found him in the desert land and in the waste howling wilderness. He led him about. He instructed him. He kept him as the apple of his eye. As an eagle stirred up her nest.
He instructed him. The Hebrew word for instructed is beit yod nun sofi. It means to discern, to understand, or consider. He discerned or he understood him. He considered him. We wasn't considered by nobody. God considered us. God regarded us. Took us in and cleaned us up. Tamshi.
As an eagle stirred up her nest, fluttered over her young, spreading abroad her wings, taketh them, buried them on her wings. So the Lord alone did lead him. And there was no strange God with him.
And there was no strange God with him.
That whole time.
That whole time.
Only the Most High.
That whole time. We stayed away from those strange idols and deities. Go ahead.
He made him ride on the high places of the earth, that he might eat the increase of the fields. And he made him to suck honey out of the rock, and oil out of the flinty rock, butter of kine and milk of sheep, with fat of lambs and rams of the breed of Bashan, and goats with the fat of kidneys of wheat, and thou didst drink the pure blood of the grape.
Oh man, go ahead.
But Yeshurun waxed fat and kicked.
Yeshurun waxed fat and kick. Yeshurun, Yashad. It means the upright one. Okay? That an upright was the ideal character of Israel. That is supposed to be our character. Upright, just, righteous. Okay, go ahead.
Thou art waxen, thou art grown thick, thou art covered with fatness. Then he forsook God, which made him, and lightly esteemed the rock of his salvation. They provoked him to jealousy with strange gods, with abominations.
We provoke God to jealousy with strange gods. We provoke God to jealousy by moving contrary and opposite to what God says. Because anytime we move contrary or opposite or against God, we kindle the wrath of God. We kindle the wrath of God. Go ahead.
They sacrificed unto devils.
Wait, what verse is that?
Verse 17.
Verse 17. Deuteronomy 32, verse 17. He said, they sacrifice unto devils. So what is this I'm hearing that people, heads and leaders are telling people that there is no devil? And it says the same thing in the Hebrew. So what do you mean there's no devil? The book speaks about the devil. Okay? Anytime we set up sacrifices and offerings and it wasn't dedicated to God, you sacrificed it and sent up offerings to devils.
Right.
Go ahead.
to gods whom they know not,
Uh-huh.
to new gods that came newly up,
Uh-huh.
whom your fathers spared not.
Whom your fathers feared not. Read.
Of the rock that begat thee, thou art unmindful.
Of the rock that begot thee, you was unmindful. You know what it means to be unmindful? The Hebrew word for unmindful is shaya. Shin, yod, hey. It means to forget. It means not conscious or aware. Not conscious or aware. When we serve God and when we are fulfilling these laws, commandments, and statutes, we must be aware and conscious of our doings and our thoughts. Because our doings, we could sin against God by our doings and according to our thoughts very easily. So we have to be very aware with oneself, with ourselves. That's why God said, take heed to yourself.
That's right.
Watch yourself. Because in that split second, you could violate God.
That's right. That's right.
Tom, see?
Of the rock that begat thee, thou art unmindful. And has forgotten God that formed thee.
And has forgotten God that formed thee. And has forgotten who freed you. The word for form is kolelka. It means to free. God is the one that delivered us out of the hands of these Egyptians. We was in Egypt for 430 years, and it came upon a time that the cry that came out of Egypt was a bitter cry. That cry was so bitter that it drew God's attention towards him. And then he started to remember his words and his covenant with Father Abraham. All because of the people. The people started crying. Go ahead, read.
And when the Lord saw it, he abhorred them because of the provoking of his sons and of his daughters. Verse 20.
Now, because God freed us, that's why we owe God forever. This is why we owe God. We cannot continue to forget the good of person or the good that God did for us, which means you owe God, which means I owe you. When you do me good, these are things that we got to remember. These are things that we have to remember. And in remembering these things, you will move in a way with God like you owe God. We owe God our life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Time sheet, verse 19, right?
Verse 20.
Okay, time sheet.
And he said, I will hide my face from them.
I will hide my face from them. Isn't that what God did to Saul? He hid his face from Saul. So he hid his face from Saul to where Saul could not get an answer from God. And Saul started, he couldn't follow, he wasn't functioning right, man. Because he's looking for an answer. Next thing, he goes and goes seeking out the Witcher Endor. Went to the wrong source to get an answer. Wrong source. Just to get an answer. When he went and consulted that Witcher Endor, that's what did it.
That's what sealed his fate.
I said, that's what did it. But Saul only messed up twice. With the Witcher Endor. And he didn't follow, he went against the commandment of God concerning Agag. 2 times he messed up. 2 times Saul messed up in his life. This is why we cannot speak against these men that we read about in the book. We have to stop talking about the men and the woman in the book. Stop criticizing the men and the woman in the book, because these men and these women in the book that we read about are examples.
You can't judge them.
Can't leave these people alone.
That's right.
You ain't gonna never read about or witness the affinity and the closeness to God like these people. These people was close.
They were the closest ever.
They were the closest to God ever. Direct contact. Direct contact. And God didn't take his time answering them. God answered them right away. Right away. Tom Sheep.
And he said, I will hide my face from them. I will see what their end shall be.
Wait. What do you think about today? I said, what do we think about today?
What's happening today?
God has hidden his face from us.
Yep.
Yeah. You ain't got to believe it. But he hid your face from us.
That's right.
Why? Because ain't nobody acknowledging their offense.
That's right.
Ain't nobody acknowledging where they went wrong at. And if, look, we ain't clean enough. I said, we are not clean enough for God to come to us, man, and speak to us in visions and dreams. And we too foul. We got to clean up first, man. We got to clean up first. Let's read.
I will see what their end shall be, but they are a very
I will
forward
see
generation.
what their end shall be. I will see what their latter time shall be.
But they are a very forward generation.
They are a forward generation.
Children in
the Hebrew word for forward, tahipukot, it means perverse. They are a perverse generation. Perverse means contrary. Contrary to the accepted standards of God. We are opposite to the accepted standards of God. God says, thou shalt not, we do it more. God said, don't do it, we do it more. God said, do it, we don't want to do it. We are completely opposite to what God says. Why we have a problem? Why do humanity have a problem with commands?
That's the weakness.
As soon as you become commanded or the command goes out,
Go
the desire increases in you to go against the very same command. That's a sickness. That's a sickness. That's a curse. God said, thou shalt not. The desire increases in you to go against those commands.
Yeah.
You don't have the willingness to obey and hearken. Tom, see.
Verse 21. They have moved me to jealousy with that which is not God.
They have moved me to jealousy with what?
With that which is not God.
Oh my goodness. Go ahead.
They have provoked me to anger with their vanities. I will move them to jealousy with those which are not a people. I will provoke them to anger with a foolish nation. So the nation of Israel betrayed God.
All right? We betrayed God by going against his laws. The beginning of selfish actions. I said that is the beginning of selfish actions is by going against what God says. That's the beginning of selfish actions. But God tolerated us, even though with those selfish actions. I said God continued to tolerate us. So why we have a hard time tolerating each other? Love for your neighbor will allow you to tolerate each other. The reason why we can't tolerate each other is because there's no love there. There is no love. You know what tolerate means? You know what tolerate means? To allow to be done without contradiction. Once it's not in a violation of God's laws. Sometimes you got to tolerate certain things and let it fly. As long as it's not in violation of God. Which means you can't get angry and tight over everything. Okay? We have to learn to tolerate each other because God is still tolerating us. God is still tolerating us. And even in our violation. Even in our violation. Okay? So what is vanity? Vanity, the Hebrew word for vanity is hebel. Hebel means vanity. Vanity is excessive pride in oneself, seeking external validation. Okay? Vain people have insecurity problems and very high self-esteem, covering their flaws and faults. Okay? Let's go. Verse 22. For fire is kindled in mine anger, and shall burn unto the lowest hell. Again, we teach the people and we tell the people ain't no hell. I said we teach the people and we tell the people that there is no hell. The Hebrew word for lowest hell is taktit is the word for lower, for lowest, and hell is sheol. Taktit, sheol means the lower parts. The underworld, hell. That's what that means. But there are levels down there. That's why it says the lower parts. Okay? And shall consume the earth with her increase and set on fire the foundation of the mountains. I will heap mischief upon them. I will heap mischief. I will destroy them. I will add mischief. The Hebrew word for mischief is evil. So when things go on in our lives, God did it. God is the one that adds mischief to our lives.
That's right.
Why? Why? Because we continue to live according to our own ways and not the ways of God.
Yeah.
We continue to do things according to our own ways and not the ways of God.
Yeah.
Right? They shall be burnt with hunger and devoured with a burning heat. Was it verse 20? And with bitter destruction, I will also send the teeth of beasts upon them, with poisons of serpents of the dust. The sword without and terror within shall destroy both the young man and the virgins, the sucklings also, and the man of gray hairs. I said, I will scatter them in corners. God did the scattering, man.
Yeah.
God is the one that scattered us all over the place. So Israel is all over.
That's right.
Israel is not going to always come in the complexion of black, of being black. We're going to come in different complexions. And not because you're black means you're Israel. I said not because you're black means you're Israel. We got to stop teaching the people that this Israel is a black nation. We got to stop teaching the people that. Because not everybody that's black is Israel. I said I will scatter them in corners. I will make the remembrance of them to cease from among men. Now we see why when a person asks you, who are you? And you say you're an Israelite, they know what they say after that. What's that? He said, what's that? What is an Israelite? Then you have to switch up and say, oh, I'm a Jew. He said, okay. They understand that. When you say Jew, we in a bad position with God, man. Oh, we're in an awful position with God, and we refuse to recognize it. Were it not that I feared the wrath of the enemies, lest their adversaries should have themselves strangely, and lest they should say, our hand is high, and the Lord had done all this. That's recognition. That's recognizing. When you are able to recognize that God did it, we have to learn to recognize that God did it. God did this. God put us in this position. And God put us in this position because of our shortcomings.
That's right.
That's why. That's why. Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 28. For there are a nation
void of counsel.
For there are a nation void of counsel. We are destroyed. We have destroyed our counselors. The Hebrew word for void is abad. It means to destroy. We have destroyed our counselors. We have destroyed the prophets. We have destroyed and attacked the priests and the high priests. Go ahead. For they are a nation void of counsel. Neither is there any understanding in them. Verse 28.
Verse 28.
Right. Neither is there any understanding in them. So because we destroyed our counselors, understanding is what? Understanding is to depart from evil.
That's right.
That's what understanding is.
Right.
If you are not departing from that which God hates, then you have no understanding.
That's right.
You're not going to be able to explain these laws, commandments, and statutes according to how it reads. Why? Because the beginning of to be able to understand the book is to depart from evil.
That's right.
Is to depart from evil.
That's right.
Time sheet, verse 29.
Oh, they that were wise, that they understood this, that
He
they
said,
were
that they were wise, that they understood this. Go ahead.
that they will consider their latter end.
That they will consider their end. We have to always consider our end. Why did the book say this? Why did the book say consider your end if there is nothing happening after your death?
Right.
Why did the book say consider your
Why is it
end?
so important to mention?
It's very important to consider your end. Why? This is the second or third time I'm reading about considering your end in this chapter. And a lot of Israelites are teaching the people that when you die, that's it.
That's it.
So if when I die, that's it, then why God just said consider your end?
That's right.
What is there to consider if there's nothing happening?
That's right.
What is there to consider if there is nothing happening? I told you already, there's a portion. I don't want the portion of the wicked.
That's right.
I don't want what God has stored for the wicked.
That's right.
And I don't want to be put where the wicked is resting at. Psalms 125, it says, the lot of the wicked shall not rest upon the lot of the righteous, lest the righteous put forth their hand to iniquity. So we have to walk right with God so we don't receive the portion of the wicked. Let's read.
How should one chase 1,000 and two put 10,000 to flight, except their rock had sold them?
God had
and the Lord has shut them up.
Go ahead.
But their rock is not as our rock, even our enemies themselves being judges. But their vine is the vine of Sodom and of the fields of Gomorrah. Their grapes are grapes of gall. Their clusters are bitter. Their wine is the poison of dragons and the cruel venom of asps. Is not this laid up in store?
Okay, let's cut that. Let's cut that. Let's go to Ezekiel 8. Let's go to Ezekiel 8. Now we are going to read and we're going to see why it's very important to stay away from images.
Roll on.
Okay? Ezekiel chapter 8, and we're going to learn some. We're going to learn something. Let's read. Ezekiel chapter 8. You got it, brother?
And it came to pass,
okay,
in the 6th year, in the 6th month.
It came to pass in the 6th year, in the 6th month,
the 5th day of the month.
In the 5th day of the month.
As I sat in mine house.
As I sat in my house.
And the elders of Judah sat before me.
He said, I'm sitting in my house, and I have the elders of Judah before me. Go ahead.
That the hand of the Lord God fell in
He said, and while I'm sitting in my house, the hand of God did what?
Fell upon me.
The hand of God touched him. Go ahead.
Then I beheld, and lo, a likeness as the appearance
of fire. And when God touched him, he started to see a vision.
Yeah, appearance of fire.
He said he started to see a vision. The what?
As the appearance of fire.
Compared or like unto the appearance of fire. Go ahead.
From the appearance of his loins.
From the appearance from his loins. From his loins.
Even downward.
On down.
Fire.
Was fire.
And from his loins even upward.
From his loins even upward.
As the appearance of brightness.
That's how bright God is. That's why God said, look, God said, you can't see me. He said, because my eyes is 10,000 times brighter than the sun. That's the God we serve, man. That's not no JC.
No.
You don't need to get to a man, go through a man to get to God. Where did this fairy tale foolishness come from?
That's right.
Where did this come from? Go ahead.
As the appearance of brightness,
as the
color of amber.
As the color of amber. Wait a minute. You know how deep this is? You know what it says from the Hebrew? As the color of amber. Oh my gosh. He said, as the appearance of the brightness, the color of amber is ayin. Of amber means what? Tak shimala. It means electrum, electricity. Woo! His eyes, God's eyes. You see the electricity that happens, the thunder, when it cracks. That's God's eyes. That's how his eyes look.
Shine bright.
It's that bright.
Shine bright like gold.
When you see that thunder crack, and then you can't look at that too long. It blinds my eyes. It hurts your eyes. You look like, oh man. Yeah. Oh Lord have mercy. When I read that and I seen that, after I looked it up in the Hebrew, he said, as the color of amber. His eyes. It says ayin takshimala. It means electrical eyes, or his eyes like, oh my God. His eyes is oh my gosh. It's too bright.
Too bright.
That's why God said you can't see me and live. That's why God said that, man. Oh my goodness. Let's read. Where we at? Verse what?
Verse 3.
Verse 3.
And he put forth the form of a hand.
And he put forth a tabnit. The Hebrew word for form is tabnit. He put forth the form of a hand, the figure of a hand, the likeness of a hand. Okay? So now we see, okay? Go ahead, read.
And took me by a lock of my head.
And he took him by the lock, which means he had locks. He wasn't bald. He had locks. And his locks was long enough to hold and grab. So God took him in the vehemency of his spirit and his locks. Go ahead. Go ahead.
His spirit lifted me up between the earth and the heaven.
So now God took Ezekiel in the spirit, where he was at, left his body there. And the spirit is traveling. God took his spirit and he's taking him somewhere. Okay, go ahead.
And brought me in the visions of God to Jerusalem.
And God left Ezekiel where he was at, took him by the spirit, took him in the spirit, and took him all the way back to Jerusalem. Now look what God is going to show Ezekiel in Jerusalem. What verse we at?
Middle of 3. To the door of the inner gate that looketh toward the north, where was the seat of the image of jealousy.
Oh my gosh. He said, where was the seat? He said he took him to where? To the door of the inner gate. What is in the inner gate? That's where the tabernacle is at. Yeah. The inner gate is where the cherubims is at, the mercy seat, the mercy seat. Court. Then you have, that's the inner court. Everybody can't go in the inner court. You had an inner court, you had an outer court. The only place that we can go to is the outer court, but the inner court, the high priest and the priest goes into, and he only went in there once a year. So God took Ezekiel in the vehemency of his spirit, took him into the inner court. He said, where the seat, where the image of jealousy was at. He took him before God. The image of jealousy sitting in his seat, in his mercy seat. And 2 cherubims prostrating themselves towards their mercy seat. I said, that's God.
The image of jealousy.
That's God's handle.
He said, I'm jealous.
Yo, man. The image of jealousy.
Come on, man.
The names that
who knew jealousy had an image?
Yo. Who knew jealousy had an image?
Come on.
Come on, man. Hey. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah. Come see.
Which provoked it to jealousy. And behold, the glory of the God of Israel was there, according to the vision that I saw in the plain.
According to the visions that I saw in the plain. Let's go.
Then he said unto me, son of man, lift up thine eyes now.
He said, son of man. He said, look at this, what I'm going to show you. Lift your eyes up. Go ahead.
Lift up thine eyes now the way toward the north.
Lift up your eyes now the way towards the north.
So I lift up mine eyes the way toward the north.
So I lift up my eyes the way towards the north. And what?
And behold, northward at the gate of the altar, this image of jealousy in the entrance.
In the entry. They got God sitting right there in the entrance. Go ahead.
He said furthermore unto me, Son of man, seest thou what they do?
Mm-hmm.
Even the great abominations that the house of Israel committed here, that I should go far off from my sanctuary. But
he said, furthermore, unto me, son of man. See, okay. What it says in the Hebrew, I always thought it read the image that provokes the. No, in the Hebrew, the image of jealousy. In the Hebrew, it says that's verse 3, right?
3, yeah.
It says the image. Semel haquinah. Semel is an image. Semel is an image. Haquinah is jealousy. Remember, God said what his name was.
That's right.
You read in the book.
Yeah,
And if you verse in the book, you remember what God said. He said, my name is jealous. He said, my name is jealous.
Yeah.
So when God said, when it says that the image of jealousy was in the entry, that's God.
That's right.
That's God.
That's right.
That was God.
That's right.
Because the only one that got that name is God. He said, my name is jealous.
That's
Right. He said, I'm also the jealous one.
That's right.
The jealous one shall reign.
Okay.
Say, he alone, the jealous one shall reign. Who was, who is, and who will be in glory. And there is none to what? To consort with him. There is none to compare to him, to consort with him, without beginning and without end. To him belongs strength and dominion. God's name is jealous. You can talk. Okay? Okay? He said, but thou shalt worship no other gods. For the Lord, whose name is jealous, is a jealous God. Exodus 34, verse 14. So the spirit of jealousy, the image of jealousy is God.
The Most High. That's
It's
right.
the Most High.
That's right.
That's his name.
That's his name.
Right.
Tom Sheep.
He said, furthermore unto me, son of man, seest thou what they do?
So what verse we at?
Verse
6, right?
6.
Okay, go ahead.
Verse
He said,
6.
furthermore unto me, son of man, seest thou what they do? Huh? Even the great abominations that the house of Israel commit here, Tom Sheep.
That I should go far off from my sanctuary.
And this is the reason why I'm so far away from my sanctuary. Okay? According to our doings, that is contrary from God, is what caused God to be so distant and separated from us.
That's right.
Okay? Go ahead.
But turn thee yet again, and thou shalt see greater abominations.
He said, I'm going to show you greater abominations. Let's read.
And he brought me to the door of the court.
He brought me to the door of the court.
When I looked, behold, a hole in the wall.
Okay. He brought him to the door of the court. And when he brought him to the door of the court, he said, he showed him a hole in the wall.
The hole was there.
The hole was there already. Tom Sheep.
Then said he unto me, son of man, dig now in the wall. And when I had digged in the wall, behold, a door. And he said unto me, go in, and behold the wicked abominations that they do here. Okay, now listen to this now. Listen to this. Go ahead. So I went in and saw. So God took Ezekiel to a door. Okay, a secret door. This was a secret door that everyone did not have access to. There you go. Okay, they didn't have access to this door, but God revealed the secret to Ezekiel to show Ezekiel what the nation of Israel was doing concerning the abominations. Okay, so now we're going to see what God hates. Now we're going to learn what God hates. And the only way we're going to perceive this and understand this, we have to be truthful with ourselves. Don't doubt it. This is something to think about. I said this is something to think about, family. Ezekiel chapter 8, verse 10. Let's read it. So I went in and saw, and behold, every form of creeping. Okay, wait a minute. So I went in. So now God took Ezekiel to the door. So when Ezekiel opened the door and went in, he said, I went in and I saw, and behold, every form. The Hebrew word for form, it means likeness. Okay? Yeah. Every likeness of what? Of creeping things with a comma. After creeping things, it has a comma. Go ahead. Abominable beast. Abominable beast with a comma. And all the idols of the house of Israel. Okay now. Okay now. Wait a minute. Do we have reading comprehension? I said, do we have
reading comprehension.
Okay.
God took Ezekiel to a door where Ezekiel went into the door and he saw creeping things.
Mm-hmm.
He saw abominable beasts.
Uh-huh.
And he saw the idols of the house of Israel.
Okay. Take your time.
Which means
Take your
what?
time.
Which means what? These are things that we shouldn't have.
That's
We
right.
should not be having images
Okay.
of creeping things,
Okay.
abominable beasts, animals,
Okay.
That's right, brother.
and
Take your
idols.
time.
Images, please.
Not just because, oh, I can have an image of a creeping thing or an animal because it's not an idol. That's not what it says here.
That's right.
That's not what it says here.
That's right.
Okay, let's read it over. Read verse 10 over.
So I went in and saw.
So I
and
went
behold,
in and saw, and behold, every
every
likeness of creeping thing
and
and abominable beast
and all the idols of the house
and all
of
the
Israel
idols of the house of
portrayed
Israel.
upon
What?
the wall round about.
Portrayed. Portrayed means inscribed.
Okay.
Inscribed or drew upon the wall round about.
It
Mm-hmm.
was inscribed in the wall.
This is why I stay away from images.
That's right.
I don't deal with images
That's right.
of humans,
That's
of
right.
male and female.
Right.
I'm not going to have no images of no beasts.
Right.
I'm not going to have no images of no creeping things
Uh-huh.
because, listen, you do as you want.
It portrayed on
Yeah.
the wall.
You do as you want.
Right.
And read verse 11.
And there stood before them 70 men of the ancients of the house of Israel.
Oh my goodness. So while all this is going on, 70 elders, 70 men of the ancient
Heads.
of the house of Israel, heads. Tom She,
And in the midst of them stood Jahaziah, the
Yazaniah,
son of
the
Shaphan,
son of
with
Shaphan,
every man his censer
with
in
every
his
man
hand,
his censer in his hand,
and a thick cloud of
and a
incense
thick
went up.
cloud of incense went up.
See, incense. That incense.
But there wasn't sending up no offering to God.
Nah,
There wasn't sending up no offerings of God.
this had nothing to do with that.
This had nothing to do with God. They were sending up offerings to idols, deities, to
Creeping
creeping things, and abominable
Idols.
beasts.
Speech.
Tom She,
Then said he unto me, Son of man, hast thou seen what the ancients of the house of Israel do in the dark?
that's who started everything.
Okay.
The
Family,
ancients.
the old heads,
The
Yeah.
heads.
the heads,
The leaders.
the ones that refuse to change, that is stuck in their
Stuck in their
ways.
ways.
Yeah.
They're stuck in their ungodly ways.
Uh-huh.
If we remove the heads, the people will listen.
That's right.
And that's
right.
today too.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
heads gotta go.
They're in the way.
Okay.
They're in the way.
Not teaching the people.
I said they're in the way.
Not
And they're
teaching.
teaching the people according to how they
Their
think
heart.
and how their heart and how
Yeah.
they feel
Yeah.
concerning what God says.
Yeah.
Nobody is teaching the law according to how it reads.
That's
Okay.
right.
A lot of things you hear is I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think. It ain't about what you think.
That's right.
It's about what God thinks.
That's right.
It's about what you read there. Oh, I don't feel. It's not about what you feel or how you don't feel. It don't mean that. It's about what it says.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read.
Every man in the chamber of his imagery. When they say, The Lord seeth us not, the
Uh-oh.
Lord hath forsaken the earth.
Uh-oh.
He said also unto me, Turn thee yet again, and thou shalt see greater
You don't
abominations.
see greater
than they do."
abomination. Ezekiel
8,
chapter
verse
8,
14.
verse 14. Tom sheet.
Then he brought me to the door of the gate
He
of the
brought me
Lord's
to the
house,
door of the gate of God's house,
which was towards the north.
which was towards the north.
And behold,
And behold,
there sat woman weeping for tan.
there sat woman reaping for Tammuz.
Uh-oh.
You know what that was? If we was Christians and we know about Christianity, that was Lent. You know what Lent was?
Yeah.
It's called 40 days of Lent, where they cried for JC. And they did that from then. Now people feel that Romans and Greeks created this synopsis of this Christianity or this religion called Christianity or the G or JC. But we Israelites, the ones that know of God, served JC first. It wasn't the Greeks and it wasn't the Romans. You know how it started and where it began? From with Nimrod. Way back into time, from in Genesis, it started with Nimrod, because Nimrod cohabitated with his mother and had a bastard child called Tammuz, called Tom. Had a child. Okay, now we're going to go into the history. We're going to go into the history. We're going to go into the history now. Tammuz was Nimrod's illegitimate son by his mother, Semiramis, born after Nimrod's death and proclaimed his reincarnation, which is the pagan trinity today. Nimrod, the son, Semiramis, also known as Mary, right? And Tamtam, Tammuz, also known as Jake the Snake, JC, which influenced the world, and it started in Babylon. So it's sad to say that the Hebrews started Christianity during their rebellion against God at the Tower of Babel. Semiramis, and then it carried on into Babylon in 78 in the 78 captivity. Okay. Okay. Semiramis developed a religion centered on her immortal son Tammuz, who died and resurrected to become one with his father, who died and resurrected to become one with his father, the Son God. Okay, that's why they say to get to the Son, you got to get to the Father. You got to. It's 3 in 1. You can't get to the Father without going through the Son. You can't, and that's why that foolishness comes about. It says, "Who was Nimrod reincarnated through the son of Tamtam, who is JC." Every religion is an Anglo-Saxon word, means regulato, means to hold you back from the truth. That's what religion does.
That's right.
Religion holds you back from the truth. It traced back to Nimrod, Semiramis, and Tammuz. They became the gods of Egypt. They became the gods of Greece and Rome, and now worshipped by the Catholic Church. In the form of the Father, the Son, and Mary. Semiramis worshipped under the names of Ishtar. Semiramis is also known as Ishtar. Semiramis is also known as Astarte or Rhea or Isis. Okay? Easter. Ishtar is Easter. Nimrod, also known as Ninus, Osiris and Baal. Tammuz, known as Horus or Adonis. They formed the Trinity, which started in ancient Babylon, claiming that JC is both the Father and the Son. Okay? Astarte, Ishtar, aka Easter, it bears a Chaldean origin. December 25th birthday of Tammuz, due to the Roman winter solstice. Celebrations called Sol Invictus means birthday of the unconquered sun. It means birthday. Sol Invictus means the birthday of the unconquered sun, which is Saturnalia. Okay? Which is Saturnalia. Emperor Constantine incorporated symbols like evergreen, candles, gift giving. Nimrod profaned himself through sexual rituals. I said Nimrod profaned himself through sexual rituals and attended to join the world together to overthrow God by building the Tower of Babel. And that was his intentions, to overthrow what God had going on. Okay? Confused. So God confused their language, which caused us to scatter. And each person took some God worship with them.
That's right.
Okay? The Yule, Y-U-L-E, was known as the Babylonian deity, Tammuz, aka JC. The Chaldean word meaning infant. December 25th was called by Anglo-Saxons Yule Day or Child's Day because it was a midwinter festival celebration. The winter solstice, the rebirth of the sun, the Xmas tree is the Asherah pole, a sexual object with hidden symbols of male fertility. The first settlers did not celebrate Xmas. It was outlawed in 13 colonies because it was based on paganism. The tree originally was represented, and it was an occult as a phallus. The ornaments was male genitals. The tinsels was semen. The wreath was the woman's private part. This celebration was pagan origins, also includes Halloween, Easter, birthdays, and even saying the names of days and months, many of which derives from pagan gods. The origin of hanging ornaments is paganism, and it started from the killing of enemies and hanging their body parts on the tree. The Roman Emperor Constantine changed the original day of worship from the 7th day to the 1st day, which is Sunday. Sunday is Sanan de Egg. Sanan de Egg means the day of the sun. Okay? Means the day of the sun. Our fathers coming out of Babylon taught the next generation mysticism. The Chaldeans were known as astrologers. Modern horoscopes, they studied the heavens, they predict events on earth, developing a system for divination and also connected it with birthdays. They passed down mysticism to our forefathers and tried to incorporate it with God's law. And that was the beginning of Judaism. Okay? No European man came up with Judaism, but our forefathers. We was the first Christians, and it started hundreds of years ago with Nimrod, praising the bastard child he has with his mother, Semiramis, which was also an immaculate conception named Tammuz. And that's where the cross comes from the ancient Hebrew letter Tau. And this was taught to us during the 7th year in Babylon, where we turned astray from God. A lot of us converted to paganism. Most of us. Tom Sheep.
Ezekiel chapter 8, verse 15. Then said he unto me, hast thou seen this, O son of man? Turn thee yet again, and thou shalt see greater abominations.
He said, did you see this, O son of man? He said, turn again and watch this. Read.
And he brought me into the inner courts of the Lord's house. And behold, at the door of the temple of the Lord, between the porch and the altar, were about 25 men, with their backs toward the temple
of the Lord,
and their faces toward the east.
Okay, so let me explain that. When you are in the east, you can't face the east. When you are in the east, you don't face the east, because if you face the east, you are praying towards the sun.
You're already in the east.
You are already in the east. The temple was built in the west. In the west. So at this point in time, we are in the north. You have to face the east at this point in time, because the temple was built in the east. We are not in the east, so we have to face towards the east. Okay? Once you are not in the east. Tom Sheep.
And they worship the sun towards the east. And he said unto me, hast thou seen this, O son of man? Is it a light thing to the house of Judah that they commit the abominations which they commit here? For they have filled the land with violence, and have returned to provoke me to anger. And lo, they put the branch to their nose.
He said, and lo, they put the branch to their nose. There's nothing new under the sun. You know what the branch to your nose is? They were sniffing. Let's go to a couple more verses. Proverbs 21. Proverbs chapter 21.
Proverbs 21. Proverbs chapter 21. The king's heart is in the hand of the Lord.
Oh my goodness.
That's true.
What?
That's true.
What?
The king's heart is in the hand of the Lord.
The king's heart. The king's mind, how he think, his understanding. The king's mindset or his understanding is directed or guided by God. I said the king mind is directed and guided by God.
That's right.
Their decisions is guided by God.
That's right.
You want to mess? That's why you think God said whatever the king said, accept it. He's in my stead.
That's right.
The king could tell you to do this, and God, when God said don't do it, and the king said it, is already sanctioned. It's good because he's the king. Go ahead.
As the rivers of water, he turneth it whithersoever he will.
Wait a minute. He said, just like the rivers of water, He said he turns you however way he wants you to turn. Huh? He could harden your heart. He could allow you to soften up. He could allow you to walk this way. But God only does that according to your actions. According to your actions is how God is going to direct you. According to your actions is only according to how God is going to guide you. Go ahead.
Every way of a man is right in his own eyes.
Every way of man is right in his own eyes. Wow. You know what that is? When you're right in your own eyes,
You never be wrong.
You ain't never wrong. A person that's right in his own eyes can't correct itself. A person that's right in his own eyes cannot be better, cannot improve. It will not improve. Tom, see?
Every way of a man is right in his own eyes, but the Lord pondereth the heart.
But the Lord pondereth the heart. Mm-hmm. The Hebrew word for pondereth, right, is toking. Toking means to regulate, to test, to prove. God tries you according to your thoughts. I said, God tries us and proves us according to our thoughts. Weighing them carefully to determine your character. That's how God determines who we are, by trying us and proving us. To measure, right? It means to choose or control with cautious restraints. To regulate by bringing to order by the standards of God. Tom C.
To do justice and judgment is more acceptable to the Lord than sacrifice.
To do justice and judgment is more acceptable to God than sacrifice. That's deep. Yeah. I said, man, that's deep.
Yeah.
That's deep, man. You know why? Because a lot of us is unjust.
Yeah.
A lot of us has done things unjustly to God and to each other.
Yeah.
A lot of us. Man, listen. Justice is just behavior, just treatment, being fair, selfless. What is judgment? Judgment is the ability to make godly decisions. Mm-hmm. Judgment is the ability to make just evaluations. Mm-hmm. Sacrificing animals is not accepted by God today. Okay? And God ain't going to accept no sacrifices today. But we can sacrifice by giving up things for the sake of serving God. Yeah. We can sacrifice and give up things for the sake, for the purpose of serving God. Mm-hmm. Which means the things that you like, give it up. The things that I delight in, you should be able to give those things up for the purpose of serving God.
Okay.
Tom C.
A high look.
A high look. Room a naim. A high look, it means inordinate self-esteem. It leads to arrogance and disdain for others. I said it leads to arrogance and disdain for others. So when you are proud or when you have pride in yourself, it leads to you being arrogant, and all of a sudden you begin to just hate everybody. Oh, I hate them. I hate them. I hate this one. I hate this one. You become hateful. Arrogant. That's what pride does. Yeah. Pride has instilled these things in you. So go ahead.
And a proud heart.
And a proud heart. So a proud heart disregard others. A proud heart not going to consider others. Okay. A proud heart is going to be selfish. Because a proud disregard others, occupied with one's own thoughts, feelings, and interests, that you fail to notice others. You are only occupied with self, with my interests, with my feelings, how I feel, how I think. Okay? Go ahead.
The plowing of the wicked is sin.
Oh my! The plowing of the wicked is iniquity. I said the plowing of sin is what? Is iniquity. To plow sin is anything you plow, you plant it. You plant it. Anything you planted, you started it. You was the one that stirred up all this problem. And by me stirring up this problem, by me starting this problem, there lies iniquity.
Okay.
This is why God speaks about the backslider. When you read and go into the Hebrew of a backslider, it means the mischief maker, a person that starts trouble.
Okay.
Plain and simple.
That's the mischief maker. A person that starts trouble. He don't pacify situations. He don't pacify nothing. He don't take the soft shoulder, even though whether he's right or wrong. You can't serve God, man. Let's read.
Proverbs 21, verse 5. The thoughts of the diligent tend only
The
to
thoughts of the
plenteousness.
diligent. Wait a minute. The thoughts of the diligent. The mindset of the diligent. A diligent person commits himself to doing things right according to the laws of God. That's a diligent person. And when you commit yourself to doing things right according to the laws of God, you commit yourself to everything. You don't commit yourself to one thing, but when others sit, you see, God knows your strength. You see, let me tell you what's the problem. We think God don't know us. And God ain't going to try you according to your strength and where you're strong at. God going to try you and prove you where you weak at, where you always falter at, where you always fail at. You have to recognize where I usually fail, at. And in the height of your emotions, you have to
still be there.
Take heed to yourself.
Yeah, sure.
To conquer sin.
He said the height of my emotions.
The height of my emotions. That's when you violate. That's when you go against God.
That's correct.
Proverbs chapter 21, verse 5. Right? Hold up. A determined person makes a choice by making their mind up to serve God. You're not going to make a choice to serve God if you don't make your mind up. Okay? Before anything happens in life, you must make your mind up first so that I don't fluctuate and shift back and forth with God. So loving God, you love God by keeping his commandments. Then commitment comes after. Commitment comes after. You just don't commit yourself right away.
No.
You have to keep the things that God loves, that God has commanded us. And then after you build yourself up by fulfilling and keeping these laws without fluctuating, then the commitment gonna come. Commitment gonna come after. You don't commit yourself the first time you hear about God. That comes in time. That comes after.
That's right.
That comes after.
That's right.
Top sheet, verse 5.
The thoughts of the diligent tend only to plenteousness.
The thoughts of the diligent tend only to plenteousness. This is deep. When I looked up the Hebrew word for plenteous, it says motad. Mim kolam tau resh. It means plenteous, but it also means preeminence. The thoughts of the diligent is what? Is preeminence. Preeminence is surpassing all others by being different. You end up surpassing other Israelites because you become different and distinguished from the rest by taking heed to what God said. That's what causes you to surpass others. That's what causes you to level up. It distinguishes you. Tom, see?
But of everyone that is hasty, only to want.
But to everyone that is hasty, only to want. You end up in need. You end up lacking. Okay? Tom, see?
The getting of treasures by a lying tongue is a vanity.
The getting of treasures by lying, by being deceitful is not good. It's not good. Because you got this unjustly.
Yeah.
Okay? Go ahead.
Is a vanity tossed to and fro of them that seek death.
Read.
The robbery of the wicked shall destroy them.
The robbery of the wicked shall destroy them.
Because they refuse to do judgment. The way of man is forward and strange.
The way of man is forward. The Hebrew word for forward is tahipukot. The way of man changes, or he turns away. Okay? Go ahead. The way of man is forward and strange. But as for the pure, his work is right. The things you're doing is going to be right because you're pure, you're clean, you're straight, you're righteous, you're godly with God. So the works in your hands is going to be right. Go ahead.
It is better to dwell in the corner of the housetop.
It is better to dwell in the corner of a housetop. Right? Right? He says it's better to dwell in the corner of a housetop. It's better to dwell on the roof
than with a brawling woman.
What is a brawling woman? A brawling woman is a contentious woman. A brawling woman is a quarrelsome woman. This is why I will repeat it again. A man on YouTube was talking to a woman, and the woman asked the man, how are things in the house with his wife?
Right.
How do y'all do arguments? And the man said, we don't do arguments. He said, well, is there a discrepancy? How do y'all do discrepancies? He said, well, there's no discrepancies. He says, my wife allows me to be right until I acknowledge that I was wrong. When the wife allows the husband to be right until he acknowledges faults, there's not going to be an argument or a debate. And that only works with certain men. That works with men that are accountable. That are accountable and don't have pride. That don't have a problem pinpointing where they went wrong at.
He will realize he was wrong.
He will realize he was wrong. He said, well, when are you going to realize? He said, no, I will. He said, I will realize. He said, because she knows what kind of man I am.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And that stops the argument in the house, in the debate, and the headaches. Because I'm going to tell you like this, arguing, I'll be ready to run. Once the argument start, so I'll see you later.
Me too.
I leave everything. Everything gone. I leave the house. I'm leaving the kids. I'm leaving. I don't do that.
2 words.
I don't leave it. I'm gone. By the words of Biggie Smalls. I don't do those, brother. Not me. Go ahead. Let's read.
The soul of the wicked desireth evil.
The soul of the wicked desires evil. Now you can determine and see whether you're evil or not. Like I said in one of my teachings, we all are evil. All according to what we desire and we take pleasure in and what we like. Right. That God don't desire and take pleasure in and what God don't like in. Our likings supposed to be God's likings. You're supposed to like what God like. You're supposed to desire what God desires. You're supposed to take pleasure in what God take pleasure in. Let's read.
His neighbor findeth no favor in his eyes.
His neighbor finds no favor in his eyes. His neighbor finds no grace. He said he finds no favor in his eyes. Let me go back. The soul of the wicked desireth evil. The Hebrew word for desire is awa. It also means to incline to. We incline to and we lean towards evil and wickedness. Okay? Naturally. He said his neighbor findeth no favor in his eyes. His neighbor finds no mercy. His neighbor finds no pity. We both brothers and we serve the same God. You don't have no mercy for me, and I ain't got no mercy and pity for you. And that's ugly. That's ugly, man. That's ugly. That's ugly. Let's read.
When the scorner is punished.
Wait a minute. When the scorner is punished, who is the scorner? The scorner is a person who despises correction. I said the scorner is one who despises correction. The scorner is one that rejects God's teachings by ridiculing to push others away and promote strife. We push people away and we promote strife. Go ahead.
When the scorner is punished, the simple is made wise. And when the wise is instructed, he receiveth knowledge.
And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was bought. And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom to God.
I'm going to call up the next speaker, teacher indeed, Chief Mikhail Ben Levi.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girt with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren hath borne 7, and she that hath many children is waxed feeble. The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lift it up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointed. Please repeat after me. Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
I am
the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything,
that
is in heaven above,
is in heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
that is in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
until the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day,
Remember the Shabbat day,
to keep it holy.
to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor,
6 days shalt thou labor,
and do all thy work.
and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it,
In it
thou shalt not do any work.
thou shalt not do any work.
Thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
nor thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in the midst,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested on the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Nor his manservant.
Nor his manservant.
Nor his maidservant.
Nor his maidservant.
Nor his ox.
Nor his ox.
Nor his ass.
Nor his ass.
Nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
Shavu, you may be seated. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. When the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that he sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. You shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. But if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
As we recite the 10 Commandments, Exodus chapter 20, all movement stops.
That's right.
All movement stops.
That's
Nobody's
right.
chatting on the chat.
That's right.
The bell rung. We couldn't even answer the bell yet.
Yeah, that
At that moment,
Yeah.
when these 10 words is being pronounced, everything stops.
That's
right.
If you was reading something else, stop reading it. If your mind was somewhere else, bring it back here. Okay, but we're easily distracted. This is why it was so easy for the children of Israel to stop serving God and go serve other gods. You get easily distracted.
Yeah.
We have to focus and keep our minds focused, okay?
That's right.
When they're pledging their allegiance to their flag, you see them like this. Guys take their hat off. You see them? No. Sometimes you see people crying because they love their country, and they love their life, and their people, and their life. Yeah. But we don't appreciate God. We don't appreciate the commandments, and we don't appreciate each other. And that's why we wind up serving the gods of other people. This is why we wind up following people. You know who's the best follower in the world? Israelites. Don't sound good, right? But we are the follower. You know why I say that? Because we followed everybody.
Yeah.
We did exactly what God said not to do.
Uh-huh.
God said, do not follow the people that are round about you.
Yeah.
They live over you. They live under you. They live across from you.
Yeah.
Okay? We can't follow them. And that's our problem. Our first stop is going to be Abraham. Okay? First stop, we're going to Genesis chapter 15. Genesis chapter 15. But we got to start at the beginning. The guy that set all of this off. Abraham is the reason why the Most High said, you know what? I'm going to bless your seed. And I'm gonna bring them out with a mighty hand. And I'm going to give them these commandments. And I'm going to give them everywhere where you walked, Abraham. Every place that you walked, every city, everywhere your footsteps went. This place is going to be owned by your children later on. Okay? So everything is owed to Abraham. If Abraham, it was just one man. There was nobody else serving God at that time. All right? Only one man on the whole entire planet was serving the Most High God. This is what makes Abraham the standout man. This is what made Abraham stuck out. You know what it is to be different? one person being different to the rest of the world, that was Abraham at that time. So the Most High looked in and he seen where if I show Abraham, even though he grew up as a Babylonian, let's get this straight, Abraham didn't know God all his life. He met God at what, 75? Yeah. 75 years old. At 75, today, you looking to check out, right or wrong. You're close to your death, right or wrong.
Yeah, it's average.
But at 75, Abraham's life just started.
Just like
it just started. And God appeared unto him and said, walk before me and be thou what? Perfect. People say you can't be perfect. But they're wrong. You can be perfect with God. See, you can't be perfect with each other. Yeah. But with the Most High God, you can be perfect with him. If you can't be perfect in nothing else, you can perfect being perfect. How am I going to be perfect with God? His commandments. Yeah. God gave us his commandments, right? Yeah. Perfect these commandments. You know how you perfect, how you get these perfect? By not presumptuously sinning. That's it. But now that I know that I have it in me to be a presumptuous sinner, I have to be on guard with myself to make sure that every time I open up my mouth, I'm saying the right thing according to God. Before I do anything, before I say, okay, that's cool, I sanction that, I have to go through it and make sure it's not a violation of the commandments. Now, if I'm not sure, I'm not going to do it. If I'm not sure, I'm not going to partake of it. Why am I not going to be doing these things? Because I'm not sure. And if I'm not sure, that means I could possibly, there's room for violation of the commandments on my part. And this is what I'm trying to avoid. And this is the mindset that Shama was talking about. Okay? With the mindset where you can't forget, because it is so detrimental now that a mistake could cost you your life. A mistake that you made with God's commandments, maybe that was the test that God gave you. And you failed because you made a mistake. All these things have to be considered. Genesis chapter 15.
After these things, the word of the Lord came unto Abram in a vision, saying, fear not, Abram, I am thy shield and thy exceeding great reward.
God gave us what is our shield. God told Abraham, I am thy shield. God never told him anything else was his shield. Okay? That so-called Star of David, which really men called him that. The real name of that is called the hexagram. All right? It's called the hexagram. It's two triangles, one inverted on top of each other. Okay? One triangle stands for female, one triangle stands for male. When you put that together and you do certain things which causes abominations, it brings forth the spirit of demons. It brings forth the spirit of dead people. It is to invocate. It is to bring things towards you that you can't see. All right? We didn't devolve ourselves into that. Okay? In Babylon, where Abraham come from, you run into the hexagram. You run into the pentagram. In this, in that, in this, and everything that the children of Israel was into, that God told them to stay out, they ran into that hexagram. That's true. But in the Torah, there is no star. In the Torah, there is no logo. There is no symbol. The only sign that I read about in the Torah is the Shabbat day. It is a sign between me, God is saying this. God is saying the only sign that we got, the sign that I am their God and they're my people, is the Shabbat. That has to be lived out. You have to live that. Come on, Chief. We don't walk around with signs and symbols on us that represent the deities of people. See, I'm not going to jump my gun. Keep going. Read.
And Abram said, Lord God, What would thou give me, seeing I go childless?
So now, he said, look, I am thy exceeding great reward. You know what that means? I'm the best thing that could ever happen to you, Abraham. That's what God told him. Don't look for anything else on this world. Look towards me, acceptance of me. That's what he's saying. I am going to give you. You do what I tell you to do. I will give you the greatest reward. I will be the greatest thing for you, Abraham. All you got to do is walk before me perfect. Now, at this day and time, I got to tell you where the world is at. Nobody is serving God. Nobody knows God. Nobody cares to know God. Nobody is questioning who made all of this. Everybody at this time is serving idols. And the number one religion at this time is Babylon.
Oh, God.
Okay? Where Christianity originated. Okay? This thing is of old. Abraham grew up in the time where Babylon was at its height. Okay, with Babylon, Babylon, the smartest people, they're in Babylon. The wisdom is in Babylon. Everybody said that about Babylon. They even said that about Egypt at one time.
It's like Emerald City.
Okay? Babylon come from the word Babel, meaning confusion.
Come on, Chief.
Meaning confusion.
Come on, Chief.
Because this is where the confusion of the world started. All right? Tamshi.
And the steward of my house is Eliezer of Damascus.
So God said, look, man, it's just me. I don't have no children. It's just my servant, Eliezer of Damascus. Damascus is a city in Syria that Abraham picked his servant up on his travels. So he's like, I don't have a heir to my throne. I don't have a son to pick up and take up from where I left off when I died. Tamshi.
And Abraham said, behold, to me thou hast given no seed. And
look, so because the Most High said, I am your great reward, Abraham said, well, you ain't give me no king. You didn't give me a son. I need a son. I'm childless. After I die, that's it. Ain't nobody here to carry my name on or to carry my duties on. Right? So God said what? The word of the Lord came up to him saying, this shall not be thine heir. Eliezer of Damascus is not going to be the one that you drop everything. He said, but he that shall come forth out of thy own bowels shall be thine heir. He said, you're going to have a son. He's going to come from you. In time, it's not going to happen now. That's why you got to wait. When God says certain things, everything ain't going to happen for you now. Okay? You have to prove yourself first. Tamshi, verse 5.
I didn't even put it.
I read it.
And he brought him forth abroad and said, look now towards heaven and tell the stars, if thou be able to number them. And he said unto him, so shall I see thee.
All right. Not here in New York City. It's a lot of pollution. Seriously. In New York City, in the 5 boroughs, you look up in the sky, you see stars. It's not like you can't see stars. You can see stars. You can see the moon. You can see a couple of things. But look, go out of state New York. Go upstate New York. Go to the Poconos. Go to the mountainous area. Go out in the country. You will see a billion stars. Just in a section of the sky you're looking at, it's stars all over. You really see it. This is why God told man at the beginning, don't look up there and get caught up there, because there's a lot of activity going on up there. That should be driven to worship, because you're going to be like, whoa,
it's a beautiful sight.
It's a sight going on up there.
On that right there alone.
Okay? And so it say, marvel not. It said, don't look up there and marvel at it. Don't be surprised at it, because you know who made all of that. God said, stop acting like you don't know that this exists. I already told you I created it. So why are you so excited? And, oh, wow, look at the eclipse. I should say a prayer because of the eclipse. No, we don't do and incorporate nothing that God never said in the book.
Come on, Chief. Yeah. Come on, Chief. Teach.
We got to stick to what's in the book. You can't come up with nothing. You can't come up with a new day.
That's right.
All that is dead. You can't do that. This is not of your own accord. You are doing God's bidding. So when you look up, hey, wow, you see a lot of stars there. Can you count all the stars that you see in the sky? No. Nobody can. You lose count. You start count 1, 2, 3. Oh, right, let me start. You're gonna keep going to 3 because there's so many. You can't put them to the side and say, okay, I got 3 here. You can't do that. You can't count them. That's why God said, are you able to count those stars? Abraham looked up. No, I can't. He said, so shall thy seed be. In other words, your seed, your children, your lineage, your descendants are going to be, it's going to be so much of them, you're not going to be able to take a consensus of them. You know what a consensus is? Yeah. They want to know how much people live in Brooklyn. So everybody gets mail. And you got to put how much people live in this house, how much people live in that house. And all this information goes back. And you got people who sit down and put this information together and say, this is all the mail that we got from Brooklyn. And these are all the people that live in Brooklyn. This is a consensus. We took a count. Okay? In jail, they take a count in jail. Say, on the count, everybody got to be still. You got to go in your bed, you set up a bunch of cell, and the CEO, the officer comes and he has to count how many people to make sure nobody escaped. Well, guess what? You're not going to be able to count the amount of Israelites that were born after Abraham's time.
Much less the stars.
Much less the stars.
God knew them
by name. He said, I bet you can't tell them. You can't even you can't. He made each and every same way he made every human here, and he knew us before we was given a name. Some of them God named. Some of the men in the book God named.
Oh God,
look at that.
Every star by name.
And then what he said when I was building all this, when I was creating all this stuff, who I had in mind? Who I had in mind? Israel. You see, I had Israel in mind when I was making all of this stuff. So why are you worshiping all of this stuff? When I made all this stuff to serve you.
Yeah.
That son is my servant. God made it to serve me, to tell me what says it's daytime now. It's about to be evening time now. It's a new day. It's there for the sign and for seasons. It serves me by giving me warmth, and I use its warmth to grow my garden.
Yeah.
Not worship it, not celebrate the days that the heathen have been worshiping the sun.
Okay.
And my appreciation doesn't go to the sun. It goes to God. God made these things to serve us. So why am I following people that made up an idea? Because that's what religion is, an idea to serve something that God created for you. That's backwards.
Yeah.
That's backwards. You take the same tree. In the Apocrypha, he talk about it. He said, a man take the tree. He said, his son is dead. Now he takes the tree that he makes a boat with. He takes the tree that he makes weapons with. He takes the tree that he makes tools with, and made a campfire with it. And with a little bit of wood left, he made an image. He said he carved the image of his son that died, that's dead.
Oh God.
And they spoke about that situation. That whole situation is no good.
Oh God.
I don't see nothing good in carving. Okay? We shouldn't be carving nothing or sculpturing nothing. That part of our art, we can't get into art. Art and crafts and all that stuff, you know where it comes from? Hellenism. Hellenism, which is Greek ideas and fashion. That's the first definition. The second definition is a converted Jew.
Yep.
All this stuff and all this art and all these things and imagery was made to get people like you that serve God away and come and appreciate what's in the museum. Come and appreciate what we have here. Come and appreciate the statues. The statues are so big you could go in them.
Yeah.
They have class trips to go in them. The idols are so big you go in them.
That's
That's what the Statue of Liberty. Don't let your kids go on these class trips. No picnics. No great adventures. None of that.
Never been.
There was a religion in Rome called Mithraism. There was a god called Mithra. And Mithraism is the religion of the people who serve that idol.
Come on, Chief.
And in serving that idol, they created what we call today diners. Diners and restaurants. The first restaurant was in the house of Mithra. Where you go to worship the idol, that's where the restaurant is at. You sit there and you order what you want to eat in honor of the idol. Roman idol. Look it up, Mithra. Mithra. I want you to read it for yourself. And you will see where amusement parks come from this. Museums come from this. A lot of things that we look at and say, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't say it in the book. It don't say thou shalt not. Okay. You keep being naive. Keep being so simple-minded. You don't say it in the book. God said the ordinance of the people. God said the ordinance of the people. God said, do not follow the ordinance of the people. Do not follow the customs of the people. Do not follow their ways, their ordinance, their customs. So whatever is not mentioned, thou shalt not, it's in the ways and in the customs. It's mentioned. Because ways and customs and traditions cover a broad field. That if I didn't mention this, it comes up in that. It's under that list. Okay? Time sheet.
And he believed in the Lord, and he counted it to him for righteousness.
And he believed in God. He said, look, man, your seed going to be countless. And Abraham believed him. Belief is something we have a hard time doing. But you got to understand something. You still believe something. You just don't believe the right things. We have a hard time believing what God says. We have a hard time believing the right things. For some reason, we believe the wrong things quicker with no proof. Dig deep inside yourself. We agree as a whole. I'm not pointing nobody out individually. I'm talking generally, nationally, Israelites as a whole. We agree to the things that are wrong. We agree to the things that are against God and believe these things more than look in a book and take what we read in the book and leave it there and just go by that. We don't do that. And this is where we get messed up at. Now, certain things, when you read in the Torah, when you read in the Old Testament, you don't see or read about it nowhere else but in here. That's right. I go by what I read in here first. The Torah tells me everything first. It tells me what love is, what hate is.
That's right.
It tells me what betrayal is, what a lie is, what truth is. It tells me what honor is. This tells me first. The dictionary could tell you the meaning of certain things, right? But it can't cover the act on the whole global case. The honor goes such a long way.
Very long.
You understand?
Very long.
You have to live that out. Okay? He says, so he believed in the Lord and he counted it to him for righteousness. God counted the fact that Abraham believed God without God showing him any proof, without showing him, hey, look in this book here. In this text, it said, all God said was, your seed going to be numerous like the stars. And Abraham believed him. He didn't say, wow, how he's going to do that? He didn't question it. This is our problem. This is what it takes to believe God. Blind allegiance. When we say blind allegiance, we read what it says and we just do it. Okay? We got to stop questioning these things. We got to stop making statements like, and this New Jacks just coming in. Don't even have their dietary law correct.
Yeah, man.
They ain't even start, but they still cutting in here. They still doing a lot of things from the heathen side. You just got here. You got too much to say,
man. Talk about it.
Calm down and get
yeah.
Calm down.
Yeah.
You just got here, man. You have a whole lifetime to go.
That's right.
You're moving fast, like you ain't gonna be here too much.
That's right, brother.
People that I've seen, new jacks that come into this way of life, be moving too fast and want to know everything and answer everything and get into everything. Guess what? You're not gonna be here too long.
That's right.
Okay, calm down. Allow yourself a chance to learn. Okay, I understand your eagerness, but don't let that mess you up.
Yeah.
Don't let your drive mess you up.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right, brother.
He said, and they counted it to him
That's
for
right,
righteousness. God saw, wow. I ain't gotta tell him nothing else. I tell Abraham this. Abraham said, okay, solid. There you go, do it. I told Abraham this. He said, okay, and he went and did it. He said, oh, okay, so how am I going to do that? He said, oh, well, that's going to be your. He said, okay, everything that God told Abraham, Abraham said solid.
Say no more. Say no more. Say no more.
Abraham said solid. He didn't question it. Look. It don't. Most of it's not going to make sense to you.
Nah.
We're still getting the scholars, the teachers, the leaders. We're still getting the intricacies of this. Okay? But you ain't gonna get to where we at the way you're moving now. You're not gonna get there like that. It's challenging. The ones that was here before you. It said, man, my people, they consent with the priests. They argue with the priests. Back then, the people, the Israelites, told the priest that the priest was wrong in the law. And only two people had the law, which was the king and the priest. And you want to inquire of the Lord, you go to those two. But when they went, they told the priest, oh, no, that ain't it. When they asked the priest or they asked the king and inquired of the law, and they told them the answer, the people didn't accept it. They didn't believe it. They didn't accept it. That sounds familiar. Don't that sound familiar? That sounds familiar. So we're not moving like Abraham. We're not moving like Abraham. Abraham got told something, he went and did it. He never hesitated either. God knew this. That's why he said, yo, you think I should tell him? No, and he go, look, I already know he's by saying that this man is going to command his household after him. You know what that statement means? He's solid.
Rock body.
Valid.
He's valid. He's approved. Abraham is approved. And Abraham is talking amongst his hosts, his angels. He said, man, should I let him know? What y'all think? Everybody got advisors, man. Even God asked his advice. He said, man, what y'all think? I shouldn't think I let him know. Seeing, yo, look. He commanded his household after him. I don't see nothing stopping me from telling him. Because whatever I tell him, he gonna do it. And he gonna make sure his household do it after him. Nobody in his household, check this out. He ain't had to force nobody in his household. He didn't have to force nobody. Abraham, look. These guys had an easy life. The wives had an easy life. Okay, the kids had an easy life. I don't want to hear what they went through. They went through what they went through because of what Adam did in the garden. All trials and tribulations will happen to us all. More happens to the ones that are wicked. But these are the people who God picked because of Abraham. We wouldn't have had no 12 tribes because of Abraham. God didn't pick you because, hey, you're a nice nation. No. God told me, he said, yo, don't think that this is going on because you're mighty, or it's a lot of you, or you special. He said, I made a promise to your father Abraham.
That's right.
You know what that means? Yo, listen, you wrong. You're out of place.
Out of place.
And if it wasn't for the promise I made to Abraham, I wouldn't have nothing to do with you.
Right.
I wouldn't have nothing to do with you, Israel, 12 tribes. I wouldn't have nothing to do with you because you guys are not like your father.
Israel failed to realize that today.
He said, their spot is not the spot of the children.
Israel forgot that part.
Abraham's, their children, the spot of the children is not the spot of Abraham. You didn't hear where the Most High said something to the people and they believed in God and God counted to them righteous. Nah, it was Moses, Joshua. Tell God we're going to do whatever he say. You go over there and you tell him. Games. That's what it was.
Yeah.
They didn't believe him. And right today, we don't believe. We we read this book, yeah, certain questions got to be asked. Questions got to be asked. Mm-hmm. All right, that's the only way the people or a person will find out. I have to ask. When you're studying something, you're looking for what? Answers, right or wrong. Right. So all the answers is in here. That's it. Right? It's how you take it. It's all how you take it. You read the law, how you perceive the law, and how you perceive the law, two different perceptions. But only one is correct. Okay? And when the Most High dealt with these people, they were Egyptians, man. They were coming out of Egypt. They were coming out of America with American customs. You think right now, oh, we're going back to Israel. I'm going to tell you about that story too later. All that going back to Israel stuff, that's a story made in Judaism. Yeah. That Israelites took to themselves. But all this going back to Israel, you go back to Israel, all Israel go back to Israel now. You can't go back to Israel the way we are, the way you look, the way you think. Do you think you would be accepted right now? No. Don't lie to yourself, man. Most of us have had to be killed because of our crimes that we have committed against God. Okay. Not crimes that we've committed against the state, crimes that we have committed against God. First of all, we got to clear that up. All Israel come back to Israel and live happily ever after. No. We got to clean Israel up too. War crimes. Filter it. War crimes against God. Nobody likes cleaning their backyard. Yeah. I was in a discussion because I'm in a community panel for this community here, right? And people were saying, oh, white man this, and this people that, and the Chinese this, and I said, okay, that's, nobody likes to be persecuted because of your color. Right. Nobody. But why everybody got a problem with you? Yeah. That's what I asked. Because these weren't Israelites I was speaking to. These were pro-black people. Everything pro-black. So I said, okay, let's put everybody else to the side that did you dirty, right? How are you? Are you good? Do you have good in you? Do you do your own people dirty? Do your own? And look, as I'm saying these things, you know what? Everybody piping down now. All the blacks are piping down. I said, because before we go and regulating everybody else, we got thieves among us, liars, murderers, pedophiles, homosexuals, all types of people in the black community. Yeah, we got them all. We got to change that first. Yeah, we got them all. Look, guess what? Guess what happened? The conversation went dead. We went to talk about something else. Got too serious. Because this is my point. Everybody likes to do this. Right or wrong, Iman? Yeah. That's my point in bringing that up. It was pointing the finger. Yeah, he did this to me. He did that to me. And they did this. And they did that to us. And they did that to us. I said, well, wow. What did you do? To cause all of this? This is a lie. What did you do, black people, to get put in slavery? What did you do, oh Israel, to get put in slavery before all black people? Because you gotta let people know. We didn't get caught up into the international slave trade like everybody else. We was in slavery before that. You look at our history, before that, first, we was putting each other as slaves. Yeah. It's in the book. Yeah. God told one king, hey, get rid of all the people that you have as bondmen, all your brothers that you got as slaves. A bondman, a bondservant is a slave. That's a servant that is bonded to you for life. They can't say, hey, this is 7th year, I'm out of here. And no. That law don't apply to them. No. Bond servants, for an Israelite to have a bond servant, that had to be a foreigner. I couldn't make my own brothers a bond slave, a bond servant. But we did that at a certain time. We enslaved each other. Israelites enslaved Israelites before anybody enslaved us. Yeah. First was the Egyptians, then we did it to each other. Then the world got us. Okay? So before we start pointing fingers, this guy did this to us, we did it to each other first.
And still.
And right? And we still got that attitude. If you had the power to do it, you do it right now. In other words, it said, hey, man, let your brother go that you have as bondman. All you got to do is that, look, you ain't got to do nothing else. You're doing a whole bunch of stuff. Just that one law. Just do that one law. Let your brethren go. Give them back their freedom. They said, okay. They gave them back their freedom. And then they got on their horses and went after them and chased them and grabbed them back. God said, if you would have let your brethren go free, he said, as of this moment, Nebuchadnezzar and his forces are coming down right now from the north. He said, I will stop them. If you could do and accomplish one law.
Just one.
One law, you're not good enough. You can't accomplish one law. You ain't no good. We ain't no good if we can't do one law and keep that law straight till you die. That's perfection. That's what Abraham did. And the reason why he was able to perfect it is because he believed everything God told him. No matter how crazy is, oh, that sounds crazy. I don't know. That's you, because you crazy. And it's not in you to believe God. That's why you won't believe these words when you read it. He said, and accounted to him for righteousness, meaning in the levels of righteousness, that's the first step. The first step of being right is to believe what you read. Because God ain't coming to talk to you like that. God spoke to God. God spoke to Abraham. Right or wrong?
Right.
This was a personal thing. There was no intermediary, no nothing. God came and he spoke to him. And every time God said something to him, he believed it. And that's what we got to start doing. No action is going to go down unless you believe. Then you're going to put action towards it. Because I believe this.
Yeah.
Okay? Time sheet, verse 7.
And he said unto him, I am the Lord that brought thee out of Ur of the Chaldees, to give thee this land to inherit.
The Most High always introduces himself. Okay? Allow me to introduce myself. He said, I am the Lord that brought thee. I brought you out of Ur. This is just for Abraham. Right? He said, I am the Lord thy God that have brought you out of the land of Egypt out of the house of bondage. That was for Kol Israel. Right? But before that, before you went in there, it was just one man. And he said, I am the Lord that have brought thee out of Ur of the Chaldees. He said, I got you out of Babylon. Let me tell you what going on in Babylon. We burn our kids. In Babylon, my oldest son, my oldest daughter, I burn them. I give them up to the fire god. Everybody does that in Babylon. What are you talking about? That's the regular way. Okay? The ancients and the elders of Babylon, they're stargazers. They're called Chaldeans. Chaldean means to gaze at stars, to watch the stars. Anything you watching and observing, you studying, you worship it.
Sun gazing.
I'm gonna give you an example. Bird watching. Bird watching. Look up bird watching. That's a religion. That is a worship. It goes all the way back to the worship of Hermes. Because he was supposed to be the god of flight and he's the guy that got wings on his feet and wings on his hands and wings here. Any character that you see with wings on his feet, leave that alone.
Leave that foreign apparel alone.
Leave it alone because it's on foreign apparel. There's boots and sneakers with wings. You ain't supposed to be wearing the hat. The first hat had the beak and the wings to it. They took the wings off and just kept the beak.
Fitted caps.
Okay? This is where these things originate from. Right. And this is before Egypt. He said, I brought you out of Ur of the Chaldees. Let me tell you about Babylon. Okay? If they catch you stealing, they cut your hand, they cut both hands off. That's their rules. That's their rules. And certain Islamic countries and Arabic countries still keep that. Yeah. They catch you stealing and chop your head off. Back then, The original law was chop both hands off. Because if you chop one hand off, I'm still gonna steal. But you chop two hands off, you can't steal no more. But that was their laws. That's how they got down early Chaldees. This is the land that Abraham came from. It was a natural thing to burn your kids and give up your kids to the idol. Right or wrong, Shama? Right. That was a natural thing with all the heathen. Right. That's why God had to tell us not to do it, because we had it in us to do it too. Right. And we did it. God said, yo, don't take your children and burn them to Momo, because the whole world was doing that. But guess what? Reforms. You know what reform means? You know what reforms mean? When all right, all these rules, we pushing all these rules to the side. And we're going to do this all over again with new rules. Reform. Okay? Every time the children of Israel was taken into captivity, all right, they reformed our language. They reformed our days. They reformed our months. Okay? For example, in Exodus 23, it talks about the feast days, right? Right. And then it says, at the end of the year, it says, after it talks about the Feast of Ingathering, which is the Feast of Booths, which comes in the 7th month, which is Tishri. Right. Okay? Comes in the 7th month. And the book tells me, it says it came in at the 7th month. And then it says, comma, at the end of the year. Now, I was kind of baffled for a long time with this. Because I originally thought that the original Hebrew calendar had 12 months. It does. But it wasn't formed. 12 months did not form yet in the wilderness. In the wilderness, we only had 7 months so far. By the time in the wilderness, okay? Because God said, before God ever gave the month Abib a name, it was called the first month. And you had the 2nd month, the 3rd month, the 4th month, the 5th month, the 6th month, the 7th month. That was in the wilderness. Right. We didn't have 12 months yet. We're going to, as history goes along, we're going to get to the 12 months. But at that time, that God said at the end of the year, the 7th month was the end of the Hebrew calendar at that time. In history, we move along. When you get down to the Chronicles era, the Kings era, we have 12 months now. Yeah. They're not named. The only ones that was named was Abib, which is the 1st month. Ziph, which is the 2nd month. Right. Etanim, okay, which they call Tishri, which is the 7th month. Bul, which is the 8th month. Tebet, which is the 10th month. Adar is mentioned. But let me tell you something about Adar. Adar is the 12th month. That month was added on after the Babylonian captivity. And the names that I just gave you was changed to Nisan, Ayer, Sivan, Tammuz. Yeah. Well, we just read about Tammuz. Tammuz, Av, Elul, right? Kesban, Kislev, Shebat, Adar. Adar is a leap year month. We don't deal with leap years. God would never have given us 13 months or 12 months, because that you have to have a leap year dealing with 12 or 13 months. Okay? Only in the wilderness we had 7 months. We didn't have a 12-month period. God gave it because he said 7th month is ingathering, which is the Feast of Booths at the end of the year. We still had more to go. Yeah. Later on in history, we wound up with 12 months like the rest of the world. Later on in history, we wound up, and look, well, at one part of history, we had 13 months. That's down the line. The original 7 months was made by God himself, and we didn't even have a name for all of them. God named Abib. At that time, the time of Moses, the only month that had a name was the 1st month, Abib. That's why I said, this shall be the beginning of months, you shall count, because we didn't have names for that. Now, when we went into the Babylonian captivity, a lot of things changed. Our language changed. Okay? They took our language. You heard of the ancient Hebrew, right? And then you heard of modern Hebrew, right? After we came out of Babylon, was the modern Hebrew as we know today, with vowels. The original Hebrew does not have vowels. That's why you should watch saying God's name, because you don't know how to properly say it, because back then there were no vowels.
That's crazy.
After we came out of the Babylonian captivity, our clothes changed. We started to wear images. Images was accepted. Okay? We started to marry foreign women. That became a wide, back then, before that, it was frowned upon. What you doing with that Ethiopian woman? Even Moses' brother and sister was talking bad about it, and they was out of line. But back down, after the Babylonian captivity, you marry who you want. And you got halfway kids, you got hybrids. Kids that are American/Israelite.
Yes, sir.
Because that's what they had back here.
That's right.
It said Israel. He said Ammon/Israelites.
That's what we have today.
Kids are half Philistine, half Israelite.
Yeah.
That's us today.
That sounds like that's us today.
We know the English language more than we know the Hebrew language.
Exactly.
We have to learn the Hebrew language when we come out. We know that English good. We have to learn the Hebrew. That's why one man, I respected him. He said, man, in this house, we don't speak nothing but Hebrew. You want to get something right, you got to make sanctions. More say, you see, More say, look, man, I don't want to hear nothing else. And he had to do it like that. And look, his sons and his daughters, they said, man, they would ask them, how about something in English? And he don't pay them no mind.
I heard them stories. Yes, sir.
These are tactics to keep the house strong, keep the people strong. There were reformations made. A lot of things was changed. Okay, now we out of Babylon. Now who comes up next? Persia. Then after Persia was who? Greece. Then after Greece, Rome. You don't think our months got changed, our days got changed, the language got changed, a lot of stuff got changed. But thou shalt not steal didn't get changed.
That's right. The commandments stayed the same.
Commandments stayed the same.
Law stayed the same.
Thou shalt not murder.
That's right.
That stayed the same. Okay? We know what they messed with, and we know what they didn't mess with.
That's right.
So why don't you follow what they didn't mess with?
That's right.
I don't see nobody's doing that. Let's just remember this. This is the source. The Torah is the source. Anything outside of the Torah can only support the Torah or be against the Torah.
Right.
I can't read anything else to validate. This is what I use to validate everything else.
There we go. That's it.
I don't use other books to validate what I read in the book.
Come on. That's right. That's right.
My validation comes from here first.
Yeah.
And when I read in the Old Testament, I said, okay,
That's right.
all right, okay. So what they got, this is how it was at first. Later on, things was added on. Okay? Every world power, there were reformations. Our language was changed even more. And in doing so, our days were made, lessened, and likened to their days.
Yeah, combination.
All right? Hold on. I'm going to give you an example. Hanukkah, Christmas, Kwanzaa. Right there. Today, those three on the same level.
Yeah.
It's either you celebrate all three or you celebrate one, you're in. Guess what? Hanukkah was taken from its original form and paganism was added to it. Things and customs from Christmas, okay? And from Kwanzaa, from all this other stuff is put in there. Okay? When you read about the origin of these days, stick to the rules of those days. So don't start looking. Israelites don't stick to the rules. Israelites do what they want to do.
That's right.
Okay? So don't follow Israelites.
That's right.
It's nothing personal.
That's right.
But not all Israelites are correct with God. So you can't follow all Israelites.
Oh, man. Come on.
We read it every day when you read this book. Misleading information, misleading leaders, misleading teachers, all that. It's okay.
That's right. Talk about it.
The rededication of the burnt offering altar. The altar got profaned. The Greeks came and put pig on it.
That's crazy.
On purpose.
That's crazy.
Let me tell you something. Everything against God's commandments is done on purpose.
That's right.
It's done on purpose.
That's right.
We just don't think so. We're going, oh no, it's not that. It says this, it says that. Yeah, simple-minded. Because deep down inside, you don't want to do that law.
No.
Deep down inside, that law bothers you. You got I ain't got no problem with that, but that law bothers me. So I'll go along with anybody that says has some type of proof against that law. Watch yourself.
Yeah.
Stop following people, man. At least look, if you follow your own mind, you'll do more law than following the people or following Israel. You will do more of God's commandments with your own mindset you have now than following other Israelites.
And come on, Chief.
Abraham ain't had nobody to follow but God, and that's why he excelled. Sometimes we're put under the wrong people and put over the wrong people. Sometimes people are good and the leader's messed up. Sometimes the leader's messed up and the people are good. Sometimes both is messed up. But we're never both good. The people and the leaders, we're never on the same page.
Come on, Chief.
What are y'all being taught, Israel? Are you learning about God's laws? Do you learn about God's laws? What new have you learned from last week to now about God's commandments? Not history, his commandments. Something that you have to do in your house.
Come on,
when you walk is by the way, when you lie down, when you rise up.
Come on, Chief.
Is there a difference? Have you learned? Is there a law that you wasn't doing 6 months ago that you found out when you heard this teaching and now you're doing it? That's the effect these teachers are supposed to have. Other than that, it's a sermon. It's a lecture. Good teachers, man.
Other than that, it's a sermon.
I didn't say nothing wrong. I just didn't tell you nothing about the law. Right. I just didn't show you where you're going wrong with the law.
Yeah.
Because look, when you show Israel where you go wrong with the law, be ready to fight. Be ready to fight. Be ready to defend your words. Be ready. Because everybody gets offended when they hear thou shalt not.
Come on.
I don't understand that, man.
Come on.
I don't understand that part.
That's ridiculous.
Time sheet.
And he said, Lord God, whereby shall I know that I shall inherit it?
He said, how am I going to know? I'm not, he believes him, but he wants to know when the time comes. I want to know, oh yeah, this is what God was talking about. When am I going to know that I shall inherit it? He said what?
And he said unto him,
He's going to tell him too.
Take a heifer of 3 years old, and a she-goat of 3 years old, and a ram of 3 years old, and a turtle dove and a young pigeon.
Because Abraham want to know, all right, so how long I will be a stranger?
Right.
How long is this going to take? Because God just said, for you to inherit this land. He said, okay, so when am I going to get this land? So he said, look, take a heifer of 3 years old, a she-goat of 3 years old, a ram of 3 years old, a turtle dove, and a young pigeon. Have you read of anybody else doing this anywhere in the book?
No.
Huh? No. This ain't even a named offering. This is something that God told Abraham to do personally. Nobody in the world did this. This was for Abraham. Okay? And he took all of these and divided them in the midst. And
he took unto him all these and divided them in the midst, and laid each piece one against another. But the birds divided he not.
He didn't divide the birds, right?
And when the fowls came down upon the carcasses.
Remember where Abraham is at. He lives on the outskirts of the city where the desert is at. By that area is where the desert is at. Okay? And the vultures and the buzzards, they smell the dead bodies. So they're coming in. And Abraham drove them away. Time sheet.
Abram.
Yo, hold on. You know what it is? So, you ever seen how big a vulture is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you ever see how big that bird is?
Like a
And
child.
a buzzard?
Yeah.
Them things are big. When they flap their wings, it's you hear it. I said, whoa. Wow, them things are big, man. And they got necks. They got necks that are long and they're made to go up in the body. Their necks could like stretch and go in the dead body and pull out. Don't they? God designed every creature, every animal perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Okay, this guy, he's gonna eat dead bodies. Okay, I gotta equip this guy to be able to go in and eat the body. Right or wrong?
Right.
So Abraham flew those away.
Yeah.
Right? He said when the sun was going down,
When the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram.
a deep sleep.
And lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him.
God is showing him something. Okay? And a horror of great darkness fell upon him. What is that horror of great darkness? Read.
And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in the land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years.
So God's showing him the future. He said, look, concerning you, concerning what I just told you, this is how you are going to inherit the land. He said, your seed shall be a stranger in the land that is not theirs, and shall serve them. Hey, that's the slave part.
Yeah.
And shall, in other words, it's not your land, it's somebody else's land. They're going to be over you. You're going to work for them.
Somebody else crib.
Whether you're a slave, whether you punch the clock,
Yeah.
whether you volunteer and work.
Yeah.
Who is the one giving out the hiring and firing? Not us. Not us. He said, and shall serve them. So once you're under someone, you're serving them.
That's true.
Everything you do is to serve them.
That's right.
Okay? He said, and they shall afflict them 400 years. Now, he said they're going to serve them. And God said, God put this in there. God is the one that put this in there. He said, and they shall afflict them. You can have a master that don't afflict you, and you're still a slave.
Right.
Right or wrong?
Right.
But God put the affliction there. Because if they don't get afflicted, they don't what?
Listen.
You're going to change.
They don't cry out.
Uh,
They ain't going to cry out.
True.
The affliction said they cried out because of the what? The sore affliction. God added that there. He didn't have to add that there. He could have left it the way it was. He's going to be in a land that is not theirs and shall serve them. That's it. And they could have been slaves and had a good repertoire with the masters and got along good with them. There's relationships like that, right or wrong?
That's right.
God said, that's not gonna make you move. That's not gonna make you think about me. You're gonna get comfortable. You're gonna get comfortable. You're gonna be happy. He said, and they shall afflict them for 400 years. That was not the diaspora slave trade that we all know and come today. This was before. We went through it already before all black people. When we got put in slaves, when Israel was slaves subjugated under nations, African countries were thriving. Everybody was thriving in their land, and they were black nations.
For sure.
Has nothing to do with black, man.
That's right.
And if you want to go there, black did it to black first.
Yeah, we saw it all.
First murder, first rape,
Yep.
first steal, first stolen, whatever you want to call it. First adults, whatever. We covered that first. This skin color covered it first before any white person came.
Unfortunately.
So that we're not looking at that now. We're beyond that.
Unfortunately.
Let's stop getting caught up on this color thing. What is your heart like towards God?
Oh.
That's what the man asked him. He said, is your heart like mine towards God? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I don't want to hear about anything else. Is your heart like mine for this God? Yeah. Okay, come on. We could walk together. He said, okay, come on, step up in my chariot. You ain't coming in my chariot. You ain't even getting in my car. You don't serve God. You ain't coming to my house if you don't serve God. It gets to that point, man. It gets to that point. I don't want to be around certain people because I know how you live. Your circle becomes smaller until you ain't got a circle. It's a you. It turns into a you. Your circle turns into a you when you serve God, and that you disintegrates. That's your separation. Yeah, it's an automatic separation once you're serving God, truthfully, sincerely. There's certain things you're gonna stay away from yourself. You're gonna say, you know what? Right. I'm not going over there no more.
That's right. That's right.
Not going over here no more. Definitely not going over there no more. Because there ain't nothing but sin for me to do over there. It's nothing but sin to run into me over here. That's why I used to go there. That's why I be here. Yeah. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm there. Not there to serve God. Yeah. But you gotta tell yourself that. Me telling you these things, somebody else telling you these things, you're gonna get tight. Most people not gonna say you're right. We have a problem saying you're right. That's right.
Problem admitting.
We have a problem admitting. I have a problem acknowledging.
That's right.
I get mad because I have to admit that I was wrong. What's wrong with you? Why are you getting mad now? Right. Your life would be easier once you acknowledge.
That's right.
You know what happens when you acknowledge?
Yeah, I got hold of this burden.
You don't need therapy. No. You don't need a psych.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to sit down and tell another man that's more wicked than you. He's more wicked than you because he don't serve God at all. And you telling him everything in your head. Nah. This is my therapy.
Shrink.
This is my marriage counselor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk about it, man.
All I gotta do is read the rules. Okay. Well, somebody or someone is not in the rules. We're out of pocket. I'm out of place. That's the therapy. Nobody got to sit down and tell you nothing. You know where you wrong at. You just don't want to admit it, man. It's not to the point where the people don't know. The people know. Yes, the people know all types of wickedness without reading a book.
Yeah.
All right? The people know, man. The people know. I'll be upset at people who've been here a long time.
Yeah, man.
And still singing the same song.
Yeah, man.
Still violating the same rules.
Yeah,
and you got people following you. Manasseh caused the people to sin. It's worse than him just sitting on his own. Y'all know that?
Yeah.
Leading people astray.
It's crazy.
Misleading false information.
It's not good.
All this got to stop, man. And if the shoe fit, wear it.
That's right.
Everything I say come out the book.
That's right.
My source is in the book.
That's
My
right.
first definition is in the book. Before
What?
I even go to a dictionary.
Come on, Chief.
Before I even go to a dictionary.
Come on, Chief.
This book defines what love is. Certain actions that's made, certain actions that's done. God said that was hate. So I know what hate is.
Yeah.
When I accuse you of something, and I'm lying, I lie on you. I hate you. I say you did it, but I don't have no proof you did it. I hate you. That denotes hate. I don't have to say, yo, man, I hate him. One brother in there said, I hate him. One brother did say that. One brother did say that. He said, man, I hate him. King Asa said, yeah, man, brother, don't say such a thing. That's how we supposed to be. We hear brother and say, man, he's this. He said, come on, man, don't say that about him. Man. I don't want to hear this craziness about that brother. I love you. I love him. I said, you need to go speak to him. Y'all need to go speak. Man, bro, come here. Yo, y'all need to speak because you telling me stuff about him. You telling me stuff about him. Y'all need to speak.
Yeah.
Y'all need to speak. I'm not transferring messages. I'm not your mailman. I'm not an instigator. I'm not your personal mailman, and I'm not going to be running campaigns for you because you're running a campaign against this brother. What did he do to you? What would David say? Is there a cause? In other words, what did I do wrong? Why is there a cause? Where's the cause of you? Why is the cause of you treating me this way? Don't come telling me nothing about the next brother, man, or the next sister.
Facts.
Sisters, don't let the sisters come and talk. Sisters gossip. Don't do that.
I do that everywhere, every camp.
Because every camp is in there from old. I've seen it as a child. I've seen it. You got cliques and sisters too. Certain sisters don't like other sisters. It's not just the brothers. The sisters click up too, and they start, like they feel like they're the it girls in school or something. Yeah, all of that, man, got to do with pride. It's like you start thinking you better than your other sisters.
Yeah,
you start thinking you better than other brothers, man.
That's not better at all.
God said, man, all of y'all in the same damn boat. Some of you are better than others, but you're all in the same boat. I just got this one in a better position because he's better, but you're all in the same boat with no paddle. Ever been in a boat with no paddle? They call that creek, a different type of creek. Okay, you in trouble. You in a boat, no paddle, no motor. The water tells you where to go. So we can't be in this boat arguing with each other. I gotta put this thing aside, and we gotta get on the same page so we can get the boat to land, or we all die.
The water gonna tell you what.
We all die. God judge us all.
I like that.
Okay, I can't go, but all right, I admonish you. I can't stay on you because I've done it too, and I wouldn't want when I have done it for you to stay on me. Yeah. We got. All right. If I want you to do the right thing, why won't I give you the room now? Why I keep bringing it up? Why I keep coming at you? Why I keep persecuting you? Why I keep every time I gotta let go now. I gotta let go now. Okay? Because God, you know why? God don't do that with us.
Nah.
You wrong, dead wrong. Look, sometimes God don't even hit you for it. Sometimes he pardon you. You know God pardons you for your sins when he see fit, to who he see fit. Yeah. But we don't think about these things, man. But we don't believe what we read. Time sheet.
And also, that nation whom they shall serve will I judge.
Hey, you hear that? Abraham was the only one that knew that about the history of Israel coming out of Egypt. He was the only one that knew that was going to happen.
You're right.
Look, he died knowing that. God said, that nation whom they're going to serve will I judge. You know what that means? You know what that is? That's where the plagues come in at. That's where the hardening of Pharaoh's heart come in at. Mm-hmm. All that is God judging that nation. Okay? Meaning, Egypt got judged real early. Real early in history. Mm-hmm. What about these nations today? You think they're not going to get judged? You think they're not going to get judged? They're going to get judged, yeah. God said, I will judge Egypt. And what he did when he judged Egypt, he broke it up. He destroyed Egypt. He destroyed their economy. Yeah. He destroyed their houses. Uh-huh. Okay? Their lineage, their royal lineage got destroyed. Yep. The firstborn of everything died. They ain't had no cattle.
Goosebumps, man.
They didn't have nothing growing. Remember the hail, fire, and storm, all that was affecting the crops. The murrain was diseases that came out in the cattle. When we left Egypt was a messed up nation. Egypt lost their king. Yeah. And everybody lost their firstborn child.
Lost their economy.
Everything. Their gods were gone. Their gods were broken because each plague was in defiance to their gods.
You're right.
They had gods, the frog god, all right? They had a fertility god that this frog was the symbol of this fertility god.
Facts.
And every time you go into the courts or you go into your house, you had that frog at the beginning of your doorstep. And they would rub the head or the stomach of that frog. before they proceed. Thousands of years later, I'm watching the TV. Wow, 1980 something was the year. I'm watching Showtime at the Apollo, and right before the people come out, there's a log.
Yeah.
Right there.
A tree trunk.
A tree trunk. It's really a tree trunk. It's cut. So they cut it and they brung it there. And it's slanted. And everybody who goes on that stage rubbed it.
Caressed it, boy.
They caressed it. I said, oh shoot, that's
yeah.
I looked it up. I checked it out, looked it up, and it come right back and bring you right back to fertility worship, ancient fertility worship in Egypt.
Yeah.
Brothers and sisters, y'all got to understand one thing, all right? We have our own origin. We have our own days. We have our own traditions. We have our own customs.
That's right.
We have our own set of mind. We have our own everything, how we do everything.
That's right.
And this is the beginning of God setting that up with this one man. And then now he's going to use that man. Look, God always used a good example. You always used a good example. Abraham was the best example to his own son. After Abraham died, God appeared to Isaac and said, listen, man, your father Abraham, he followed all my commandments.
Yeah.
He obeyed my voice, my charge, my statutes, my judgment. He did everything. So what that mean? I got to do what Abraham did.
Right.
Isaac did that and he succeeded. Isaac, it was more less written about Isaac than Abraham and Jacob. The reason why you read Isaac, it would seem like Isaac didn't live a long life, but it was very little to write about Isaac because most of his life was parallel to Abraham. Everything Abraham went through, Isaac went through. So it's not too much different detail. He walked the same footsteps as his father. Now we read more about Jacob because this is when God established and he enlarged. He enlarged the family so that it could become the nation comes out of the 12 sons of the man Jacob. Look, Laban had to trick him. God's intent is for Jacob to have 4 wives. Jacob only was looking for one. The reason why I say that, because everything that happened with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is God controlled. This is God controlled.
The game plan.
Okay, talking about God's plan. God already had that. That was this. We read about God's plan early in Genesis. Okay, there is no other plan. It's the same plan here. So the plan was to make Israel. Okay, so now I got Jacob. Now we get to Jacob now. Jacob, he gonna have 4 women, even though he ain't looking for it. He gonna get tricked, and he's honest. He ain't gonna go into the woman and say, "Well, look, man, I don't want her to be my wife. I already went in onto her. I already got her virginity, even though I didn't know it wasn't the woman that I was supposed to have. Honorability to God's commandments. I already did the act with her.
That's right.
And I got it, so I got to keep her.
That's right.
Gotta hold it down.
Honorability first.
She's for the taking.
Even though I got tricked.
Yeah.
I got tricked, man.
Hold it down.
What Eve said, he tricked me. But
Yeah.
still don't change nothing.
Don't change nothing.
Ain't that something?
Don't
So
change
we
nothing.
don't change nothing. So I got tricked and partook of it. Okay. God seeing, no, I got tricked though. But guess what? For him to see how honorable I am, I'm gonna keep her.
Yeah.
I gotta keep her.
Yeah.
She was a virgin. Once you get a virgin, you can't throw her away. The only way you can look, you can't get rid of her.
That's right.
You gotta keep her all your life.
That's right.
So why are you out there being promiscuous?
Come on, man. Come
And
on.
then you take that girl virginity and then keep it moving. You caused her, you made her a whore. That's why it's called a whoremonger.
Come on now.
And this is an addiction with the men.
Come on.
This is an addiction. This is something that you got to get on yourself and stop.
That's
What?
right.
This is the lust. This is lust of your physicality that you have to take control of. Man. Only when you're married. And that's going to give you, all right, when that happens, you can get closer to God. Because you're not fornicating. Getting unclean all the time, you can't get close to God like that. Because every time you go to bed with somebody, you got to wash.
Yeah.
Every time a man go to bed, the man got to wash, the woman got to wash. That's a fact. You have to wash. Because once the seed of copulation coming forth from you, once it comes out of you, you're automatically unclean.
Yeah.
All right? And it's supposed to only come out of you one way, cohabitating with your wife.
That's right.
Okay? You can't force that out no other way.
That's right.
If you do this, that is called masturbation.
That's right.
And a whole bunch of other things.
That's right.
And that is worship to another God. Y'all know that, right? Sexual acts. There are sexual acts beside the regular way to have sex. Everything outside of that is worship of Baal Peor.
That's right.
That's what they did to worship Baal Peor. Make it plain and simple. Okay? Time sheet. Verse 14. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge, and afterward they shall come out with great substance. When we came out of Egypt, Egypt didn't have no more gold. When we got out of Egypt, they didn't have no more silver, no more brass. They didn't have no nothing. We spoiled them. We didn't even have to go to war with this. Was the have you ever heard of slaves? Have you ever heard of a whole nation of slaves?
Not all of it.
No.
Come on.
That didn't even have to fight. Think about that, man. Think about it. Did you ever read about a master that wants to let his slaves go? And then change his mind? And he keep changing his mind, You never heard of these things before. That's why God is known. That's why when he introduced himself to the people, he said, I am the Lord thy God, which brought thee. Where? Out of the land of Egypt.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? I'm the one got you out, man.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody was thinking about you. Okay? And I got you out because I heard the cry. It was a cry. After a while, God said, all right, man, that's it. He said, hey, that's it, man. I'm getting these people out. He said he remembered. He said God remembered his promise.
Yeah.
He remembered his word.
Yeah.
Over 400 years ago, God remembered what he told Abraham concerning his children.
Uh-huh.
This is the time for me to get them out because they're crying out to him.
Right.
So if they didn't have the affliction, they wouldn't have cried out.
Come on.
So the reason why you ain't crying out to God because you don't feel guilty. There's two reasons why you should be crying out to God every day. You don't feel guilty, and you ain't being afflicted. We love it in the land of America. We love it in America.
Well, we love it.
I'm comfortable here. Let me tell you something. History fact. Everybody didn't come back from Babylon. Everybody didn't come back. Most Israelites stayed in Babylon. They never came back by choice. This was by choice. The King Cyrus allowed everybody to go back. Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna stay right here in the hood. I like it here in Brooklyn. I got the Barclays. I could go do this. I could go do that. Yeah. You know, I got the movie theater. I got this. I could go roller skating. I could take the kids to Chuck E. Cheese. Because all these things don't exist when you're going back home.
Yes, it does. More chopped cheese.
Going over. You know there's churches over there in Israel? There's churches all over the land of Israel. There's churches, there's homosexuals, there's nightclubs. Yeah. Real life churches in Israel. Yeah. You'll be surprised. They're all over. Islamic mosques, all over the place. All right. The temple ain't there. The temple ain't there.
Bingo.
You know what's there? The dome of Omar, the mosque of Omar, the dome of the rock. A rock that came from outer space.
The dome of the rock.
All right?
Get out of here.
So we going back over there? We ain't going back over there. Sorry to tell you that. You know, people make up things and spread it to a whole generation. Then that generation die, and before that generation die, they spread it to the generation. They tell their kids hear it, and they grow up with it. Mm-hmm. And then they get a twisted version of that. Mm-hmm. And it keeps going, it keeps going. It keeps going until you finally find out where this thing comes from.
Fabrication. Are
you going to keep doing it? When you find out that what you're doing is against God's commandments, are you going to keep doing it? Yeah. It says in the law, you're not supposed to do this, do this, do that. Israelites still doing it. What are you going to do? Are you going to follow what it says in the book, or are you going to follow Israelites? Yeah. That's what it boils down to now. Yeah. All right? That's what it boils down to.
Follow other Israelites.
I read in a book, God said, thou shalt not. But Brother Hoogu said, I can do it. I got a little different at you, Brother Hoogu. Something's wrong with you, Hoogu.
Right.
Go ahead, Hoogu. That's why your name is Hoogu. Okay? Because you're telling me that it's okay to do something God said I'm not supposed to do. That's and if I do it, I get cut off. That's and it's a death penalty. That's wow, man, what's up, man? You trying to get me killed?
People overlooking that, man.
You're overlooking these things.
Overlooking this, man.
The penalty for what you're telling me to do is death. Yeah. Or cut off. Or both. Yeah. So some of these laws you get cut off and you still come in here. Yeah. And you're this way until you die.
So even technology no more.
You're this way until you die. Not all Israel is going to be correct with God. And there's going to be a lot of haters that's going to want everybody to follow them and not the Most High.
That's right.
Prophet Zechariah, the prophet Zechariah, he said, thus saith the Lord, and he got killed for that. God told him to get a message to the king, and King Joash killed him for that. He didn't even regard the fact like that. You know what? I got mad at you. I got mad at you because God sent you with a message, and I didn't like the message, so I killed you. You know what that means? You know what kind of disrespect to God that is? You know what kind of disrespect and dishonor? You know what that means? You are making yourself an enemy and your children. Yep. And your beautiful wife. And your beautiful kids. You don't love them.
That's right, brother.
But I love my wife. I love my children. You don't serve God, so you don't even love yourself.
Nah.
That's right, brother.
And what got you, what you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? That you don't see it. That is Meshuggah. The first order of Meshuggah. Okay? The first order of Meshuggah is when you go against the commandments.
That's right.
And you don't see it.
That's right. And you don't see it. That's majority of Israel today.
That's crazy.
Oxtails.
That's crazy.
Hey, beef patty.
That's crazy.
Today.
Chicken stew.
Yeah, man.
Oxtails. Chicken stew.
Yeah, man.
Beef patties. Enchiladas.
Pepper pot.
Turkey.
What's this thing?
Chicken.
Oh no! I'm trying to name some dishes. These dishes that people like that contain these things. That contain dishes.
One of the main ones is chicken.
Oh yeah, chicken is in all the dishes.
Yeah.
Well, everybody say chicken is good.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something about chicken.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something about birds.
Talk about it.
All birds are unclean.
Talk about it.
I'm not eating no quail.
Yeah.
Yeah, but quails are. I don't know about the quail today. The quail today and that quail is different.
Yeah.
Man has taken. If you go and you look up the birds by their families, genus, tribe, and relativity, they're all related.
Yeah.
So somewhere along the line, man has taken the little bit of birds that was clean, and he mixed them with the birds that are unclean. Okay? And why do we have this? We got things called old world birds and new world birds. I'm not even going to explain that. I want you guys, some things I want you to go home and check out for yourself. All right? Check that term out. Old world birds, new world birds. The quail should be the same, old and new, right? Right?
True.
But it's not. The quail of today is not the same quail as before. It has been mixed. They make sure all the produce you get has gluten in it naturally. Yeah, they make sure of these things. Okay? I'm not eating no bird. I'm not eating no bird. When you go in the woods, and you're hungry, and you're going to hunt something, and you find a bird, how do you know that bird is clean?
Yeah.
I'm going to walk off for a minute.
Yeah.
Leave it quiet. Answer that question.
Yeah.
I don't see the chat moving.
Yeah.
How do you know that bird is clean? Right now, you're in the woods, you're camping, you stranded, and you, oh wow, there's birds up there. There's a lot of birds in there. How do you know that bird is unclean? You never saw this bird. There's birds you never saw before. There's insects you never saw before. There are still animals you never saw before on this planet. How, by God, will you know that it is clean to eat that bird? If you can answer that question, answer the question. Who can answer it? It said, when thou hunted any beast or fowl that may be eaten. But that means when you go in the field and you catch a beast that is allowed for you to eat by God's law, or a bird that is allowed to you eat. But how do I know that this bird is allowed to eat? How? I don't, so I leave them all alone. Right. And man has taken all the birds and mixed them all up. Man has related all the birds. When you look up, chicken is related to clean birds that we read about in the book. So I ain't eating nothing.
When in doubt.
I'm not eating no bird.
When in doubt.
I'm not eating no flesh. I don't know if it died of itself or not. Forget the blood and fat. The blood and fat, that's later.
When in doubt.
That comes later. Right. First, I gotta know how this thing died, because I didn't kill it myself. If I was in the field, I would kill it myself. I would string it up. I would cut it in half. I would examine it. Okay, it wasn't sick. That's how I know, because I killed it.
Okay.
I still got to check to see if it was sick.
Come on, Chief.
So guess what? It's good. Now, cut the head off, all the way off. Go sit down and read a book while I'm camping. Let that blood dry out. That blood, it ain't gonna take all day. You're gonna be able to eat that meat the same day. You ever seen blood rushing out of the body of an animal upside down with its head cut off?
I seen it there.
Okay? Yeah. It comes out like a fire hydrant. See, you can't talk about things that you haven't done yourself or been right there and see yourself. I've seen it. I worked on farms. I got put, instead of, when I went to get locked up, they said, we ain't gonna put you in there. We putting you on a farm. I worked in farms and I was a lumberjack. Right or wrong, Chief Mala. They put us in the field and I learned country life. Yeah. I was feeding deers, being a lumberjack on the tree, on the, yeah, doing all that stuff, man. So I learned a lot. I milked cows. I was with them when they was hunting season. We in the woods. If they got shacks in the woods, they take you. And they said, look, man, you can run if you want. I got grounds to shoot you. You can run if you want.
Be target practice.
You're going to be target practice. Other than that, you sit there and you learn. And they say, yeah, you city boys don't know about this.
Subject yourself.
You got to subject yourself. So you got to subject yourself to this.
That's right.
Yeah, man. I got to subject myself to this. I'm going to say it one more time. If I read this book says one thing and you say another thing, I'm listening to the book. I'm listening to what it say in the book. Time sheet.
And thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. I need everybody on the same page with me here. Come on, let's all get on the same page with this. Because, people say when you die, that's it. No. Verse 15 says, and thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. Now, we're not talking about his father. All his fathers is dead. T-Rod, all these guys is dead. Right?
Right. Yeah.
So there's nobody alive. So we're not talking about in this world that you go to your fathers in peace. You can go to your fathers in peace after you die. Because right after he said, thou shalt be buried in a good old age. You're going to reach a good old age. You're going to die. You're going to get buried. When you get buried, that's when you are buried to your peoples. Another part is say to his people. This one said to his fathers. Okay? Another part should say, yeah, and he was buried. He was buried. And he died, and he was something to his people. You know what that means? He died, and his spirit went where his ancestors are at. That's what happened with Abraham. The ones that we before him, who he came from. His spirit went where their spirits is at. That's why it's not good to be a medium. That's why it's not good to listen to people calling up spirits. People like to call up the spirits of their dead.
Their people, yeah.
Of their people, of their father, of their mother, of their uncles. And I know this for a fact. I've known people who've done that, and they've been warned to stop doing it by the spirit.
Yes.
You know what else they say? Why are you waking me up? Why are you bothering me? Didn't Samuel say that?
Yeah.
Did not Samuel say that to Saul? When Saul, so that means his spirit was disturbed.
Yeah.
That means your spirit goes somewhere.
Goosebumps, Chief.
And I know
Goosebumps.
that if you follow the Most High's commandments and you die, you get peace.
Yeah, that's right.
After death.
Hey, shalom.
You get peace.
Accurate boats.
Okay? It's the sleep that your spirit get that you ain't getting to it. You ain't getting here. You ever got to a point where, man, I just want to sleep so bad. Right? I'm so damn tired. I want to sleep so bad. Look. And sometimes you wake up. Like, I don't feel like I slept.
Zero energy.
You don't get that satisfaction unless you serve God and die. But when you die, you get that sleep. That's why he said, hey, man, what you disturbing me for? Why has thou disquieted me? You look up the word disquiet, it means to disturb the peace of. Okay? So thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. So when Abraham died, his spirit rested in the realm of the righteous amongst his fathers in peace. There's no war, there's none of that there. Everything's quiet. He said, thou shalt be buried in a good old age. Verse 16.
But in the fourth generation they shall come hither again. For the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. And it came to pass that when the sun went
it said, but in the fourth generation, that's the 400th year. All right? So most generations is caught by 100 years.
Yeah.
90 to 110 years, right? So in the fourth generation, after those 400 years again, he said, they shall come hither again. For the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet filled. What that mean? What that mean? The iniquity of the Amorites is not yet been fulfilled. Meaning they got more iniquity to go.
Yeah.
That means God is waiting for these guys to pile it up.
He's that just.
He gave them time. They have all this time they got 400 years to get it right.
And he knew they wasn't going to change.
He knew they was going to get it right, but he's a just God. He's a just God. He's a just God, man. You can't say I didn't give you a chance. I gave you 400 years.
400 years.
I gave you 4 generations. If you didn't get it right this generation, maybe the next generation. Or maybe the next generation. Oh, man. Who can wait that long? We can't wait that long.
Come on, Chief.
That's why the mercies of God are the mercies of God.
Come on, Chief.
They last forever. Okay? Man, that iniquity of the Amorites not yet fulfilled, that means these guys are already sentenced. I'm giving them time to change it up, but when that time comes, that 400-year hit, that'll be the time Israel coming out.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use Israel to persecute them.
Yeah, it's all in.
See, in our history, right? When we right with God, God uses us to punish other nations.
Yep.
We be the ones conquering.
Come on,
We be the ones invading.
Yep, we win.
We all
And guess what? When we do that, we still don't treat the people wrong.
Yep.
We didn't rape our servants. We didn't rape the people we conquered.
Uh-huh.
He said, if you see a damsel that you would like to take for yourself amongst the prisoners of war,
Come on now.
he said, all you gotta do is just take her,
Just
bring her
take her,
back to
bring
your
her
house. He said, shave her head, pin
Uh-huh.
her nails, change her garments, and
Uh-huh.
let her, don't go into unto her yet.
Yeah.
Wait 30 days, wait a
yeah.
month.
Uh-huh.
Let her, because she still got, no, she's a prisoner of war. She's gonna miss her family. You know what it is to get your family snatched from you? Have you ever gotten snatched from your family? Y'all don't know what that feel like. Y'all don't know what that feel like. Bunch of authorities coming, grab you and snatch you away from your fathers or
Right.
mother, away from your family. Or have you ever had your children snatched from you? That's not a good thing, man. That's not a good thing, man. It said, so everybody got iniquities and it's not filled up yet. Hasn't been filled. Okay? Verse 17. We in Genesis chapter 15, verse 17.
Genesis 17.
And it came to pass.
15, 17. Mm-hmm.
And it came to pass that when the sun went down and it was dark, behold, a smoking furnace and a burning lamp that passed between those pieces. In the same day, the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the rivers of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates.
This is the borders. This is all the borders. This is all the property. This is our property that we can't claim today. Okay? Tom sheet.
The Kenites, and the Kenizzites, and the Kadmonites, and the Hittites, the Perizzites, and the Rephaims, and the Amorites, and the Canaanites, and the Girgashites, and the Jebusites.
These are the guys that inhabited Palestine. It was called the land of Canaan. That was the first name that it held. It was called the land of Canaan. Before it was called Israel, it was called the land of Canaan. Why? Because the Canaanites reigned. Nimrod had sons. One of his sons' names was Canaan. Okay, one of his sons' name was Ham. Had Canaan. My fault. Ham had Canaan. Canaan had 7 sons. Those 7 sons are the Hittites, the Perizzites, the Amorites. Each son, he had a son called whatever, and the Amorites came out of him. This guy, the Girgashites, came out of him. So they were in this land that we call Israel today. One of their tribes, one of the Canaanite tribes, which is the Hittites, not all of them, but a good amount of the tribe of Hittites left from that area and went all the way up north into what we call today Turkey. Okay? Before it was called Turkey, it was called the Ottoman Empire. Before it was called the Ottoman Empire, it was called the Hittite Kingdom. Okay? Time sheet.
Now Sarai, Abram's wife, bare him no children. And she had a handmaid, an Egyptian, whose name was Hagar. And Sarai said unto Abram, behold now, the Lord hath restrained me from bearing. I pray thee, go in unto my maid.
This is an act. This is what made Sarah. This is called a selfless act. I can't have no children from my husband, but I have a handmaid. So guess what? I tell my husband, go into my handmaid. Whatever child y'all get, that's my child. This is what surrogacy comes from. Surrogacy mother, meaning a substitute mother. Okay. That's all it means. Okay? And this was a selfless act, right? A lot of women are not going to like the fact that their man is with another woman. Okay? That wasn't the mindset of our foremothers, of our sisters here in the world. They wasn't looking at it, oh, I gotta share my man or share my ish. There was no such thing as sharing my man or sharing my husband. They didn't look at it that way. That was their Lord. And with the privilege that God gave my Lord, I support. Mm-hmm. So right now, my Lord don't have a child. So what am I going to do? Substitute. And that's why I said this is a selfless act. He wasn't being selfless. Like, well, look, ain't nobody else. I ain't going to tell him, I'm his wife. He said, go into Hagar. That's right. Go into Hagar and have a seed. Okay? And that's going to be my child. Tamshi.
It may be that I may obtain children by her. And Abram hearkened to the voice of Sarai. And Sarai, Abram's wife, took Hagar, her maid, the Egyptian, after Abram had dwelt 10 years in the land of Canaan, and gave her to her husband Abram to be his wife. And he went into Hagar, she conceived. And when she saw that she had conceived, her mistress was despised in her eyes.
Now that she got pregnant, her head got big. Every time Sarah looked at her, she like this.
Oh.
Know what that mean? Female know what that mean. I got it, you don't. I got his son. I got his daughter, you don't. That means he gonna always deal with me. That's what that gesture. And she was doing things like that. She was messing with and teasing and mocking Sarah because Sarah couldn't get pregnant. So she thought, hey, it's not about you, it's about me now. But she forgot one thing. If Sarah never told her husband to do that, you would have never been pregnant with Abram's child. You would have never been in this position. And you're still under Sarah. She forgot that part. She forgot that she was still Sarah's servant. Tamshi.
And Sarai said unto Abram, my wrong be upon thee. I have given my maid into thy bosom.
You know what that means? You know what that means? When she said, my wrong be upon thee? All right. If I look bad, my wife looks bad. If my wife look bad, I look bad.
That's right.
Plain and simple.
That's right.
What I do accommodates my woman.
Yeah.
What my woman does accommodates me.
Yeah.
Okay? We accommodate each other because we're one. All right? So certain things that go down, if it's an embarrassing situation for me, it should be an embarrassing situation for you. It's not something that's all on me. That's why she said, my wrong be upon thee.
That's right.
She said, I have given my maid into thy bosom. When she saw that she had conceived, I was despised in her eyes. The Lord judged between me and you.
Yeah.
And she's correct when she say that. Okay, because I gave you, I told you to go and do this.
That's right, bro.
And now she's doing all this. You know, she's mocking you too when she do that. Yeah. If they're messing with your wife, they're messing with you.
That's right.
If my wife getting mocked and teased, I'm going to feel the way about that. Okay?
It's my rib.
Hey, man, nah, she can't come in. Wait a minute. Then I can't come in.
And I can't come in. That's fact.
What are you talking about?
Check my wife out and think I'm going to pull up.
And vice versa.
Vice versa.
Okay? So she said, look, man, your wrongs upon me. This thing that she doing, it got something to do with you too.
Yeah.
It's not just me. It's both of us. We're both looking bad in this situation. Tamshi.
And when she saw that she had conceived, I was despised in her eyes. The Lord judged between me and thee. And Abram said unto Sarai,
we have a habit of switching up on people. You know that, right? We got a habit of switching up on people.
Yes, we do.
God knows that. God knows that. For any reason, I switch up on you. It's your fault why I switched up on you. That's the worst thing everybody's ever said.
Not me, it's you.
It's you. Yeah, it's not me, it's you. All these things, right? She said, yo, after she got pregnant, she switched up. I told her to come and do something. She don't want to do it no more. She thinks she too fly now. She thinks she it. She think what they call it, Riz? She thinks she got Riz. Yeah, she got Riz now. You just come from the word charisma. She thinks she got that now. Tell she.
And Abram said unto Sarai, behold, thy maid is in thy hand. Do to her as it pleaseth thee.
Hey, remember, that's your maid. Regulate that. That's what Abraham said.
Uh-oh.
That's your maid. That's your maid.
Yo, what's up?
You gotta take care of that. No. I was minding my business. I wasn't thinking about her. You told me it was a good idea, right? So you gotta handle that because that's your possession. You can't put that all over. That's wrong on me. No, this is different. That's your possession.
King, brother. King.
It belongs to you.
King.
Situate that.
King.
Okay? So he said, but Abraham said unto Sarah, behold, thy maid is in thy hand. Do to her as it pleaseth thee. And when Sarah dealt hardly with her, she fled from her face. So Sarah did. He said, okay, yeah. She dealt hardly with her. Now I'm dealing hardly with you, right? You know why? Because your head is big. When your head wasn't big, how I dealt with you, it wasn't hard before. Now I'm dealing with you according to your big-headedness, and you don't like it. So what she did, she ran away. That's what it says. She fled from her face. She ran away, just like a kid, just like kids do. They run away when they can get their way. That's what she did. I can't get my way here in this camp. I'm gonna go to another camp, get my way. Oh, I can't do this over here in this camp. I'm gonna go over there and do this in this camp. Nah, you violated that camp. Think you're gonna come here and violate? You got something for you.
You got the Lord.
Okay, we got something for you. You can't be doing that. Tell she.
And the angel of the Lord found her by a fountain of water in the wilderness, by the fountain in the way to shore. And he said, Hagar, Sarai's maid, whence camest thou? And whither wilt thou go? And she said, I'll flee from the face of my mistress
Sarah. Where you going? And he said, wait. He said, what you know when you speaking to somebody and you like, yo, man, what are you doing, man? Come on, man. Stop playing around, man. Get back in place, man. Get back in line, man. What's wrong with you, man? Where you gonna go? That's what he asked him. He said, where are you coming from and where you going? You got a home. You got an obligation. You got a spot there. Where are you going? Where are you running to? Why are you running from this? And where are you going to run to? You can't run and hide from God. You can't flee.
That's right. Can't hide from the all.
You can't. Oh, I'm not around the people that serve God no more, so God don't see me. That's how people move today.
King.
That's how people move today. You only correct when you're around the people.
Yeah.
But when you're not around the people, you're an American.
Yeah. Talk about it, man.
You're an American
Israelites. Yeah. Talk about it, man.
So where you going? You might as well come on back into the fold. Back in your place that God made for you to serve him. And be easy.
And fall in line.
Fall in line. Stop being spoiled.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
And the angel of the Lord said unto her, return to thy mistress and submit thyself under her hand. And the angel of the Lord said unto her,
You already told her, the angel said, go back to your mistress. She is over you. The only time that deads is when she relinquishes it. You got to go back.
Yeah.
And submit thyself under her hands.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And what she did, she went back.
Yeah.
Tell she didn't say, well, look, man, she treated me hard. Look, man, hard. Most people need hard deal, hard treatment. I did what you saw. I tell you, well, you know, in the book, that it says thou shalt not. You coming at me, oh, well, it don't say that in the book. So wait a minute, hold on. Now I gotta bring the law with fire.
Yeah.
Because everybody's coming with arrogance.
Yeah.
This and that. Attitude. So that's why sometimes you get the law with fire.
Yeah.
Because the haters of the Lord come strong.
Yeah.
You heard? They come strong. He told Jeremiah, don't worry, I'm gonna make your face as hard as their faces. So you know what that means? Those dudes that had their face hard, they was wrong. They were violators. He said, don't be scared of those faces, man. They chumps, they're not gonna do nothing. He said, the angel of the Lord said unto her, I will multiply thy seed exceedingly, that it shall not be numbered for multitude. With that, I hope you guys something out what it was brought and what is to be brought for the rest of the day. I bet you I'll tell about forefathers. Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
don't think there's gonna be any questions. But we'll leave it alone just in case. That's a question.
Oh, Brother Matt Smith had a question. Ask your question, brother.
Matt Smith had a question. Is he still on?
Let me see, it's still
Yeah, he about to ask him now.
Matt Smith, where you at?
He's asking it right now. I'm waiting to see if he come up and say. Exodus 30. Regarding the holy oil, is it safe to buy it from stores or online today?
No.
Hell no.
That's not even the holy oil.
That's such a hell.
That's gonna get you cursed.
Yeah, God said don't make nothing like it.
That stuff there don't even exist now.
He
Nobody
likes
can
that.
make that. The person that was required to make that was the priest himself.
That's
Yeah.
right.
First of all,
Nobody else can make that.
nobody else can make that.
You can't make
So
that.
the person that God
Ordained.
has to ordain to be the priest don't exist today. And you can't buy that stuff. Don't buy none of that stuff. You don't need no oils. You don't need trinkets. Israel, y'all don't need none of these things. All you need is the commandments. All right? You don't deal with artifacts or oils. What you call them? Stones.
Yeah.
Burnt stones and stones. All these things we don't mess with. So please don't buy that oil, man. That oil, that is not oil. That oil is not holy.
What law goes on the frontlet?
Oh, shoot. I need a little quiet in here so I can answer the questions, y'all.
What law goes on the frontlet?
What laws on
You
the
had
front?
you got Deuteronomy 6:4,
Mm-hmm.
Exodus 13,
Exodus 13.
Exodus 13, Deuteronomy 6:4, and Deuteronomy 11.
That's it. That's
Right.
what goes in the front.
But not some of them goes on the frontlet and some goes on the
Right.
doorposts.
Now I remember the front leg. All right, looking at certain things going
Deuteronomy
on
6:4 goes on the frontlet and
Yeah.
bracelet.
Yeah.
That
that don't go on the
goes on the doorpost also.
okay, so that's
Exodus 13. You had two in Exodus 13.
Uh-huh.
And that goes frontlet and bracelet,
And bracelet.
not on the doorpost.
Right.
Okay, frontlet and bracelet.
Right.
And Deuteronomy 11 goes on. Deuteronomy 11 goes frontlet, bracelet, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it's the doorpost also. I think it's the doorpost too. Frontlet, bracelet, and doorpost. Yes.
All three. Yeah.
Yes. Any more questions?
Why do the nation of Israel think Israel is one complexion? Because they're racist.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna answer that question, right? Over the years,
Racism, man.
in the 60s, in the 50s and the 60s, in the 50s and the 60s, there was a lot of black movements. I need everybody to pay attention to this. In the 1950s and the 1960s, there were a lot of black movements, organizations that were pro-black. Okay? And in that time, Israelites were taught this. Okay? Israelites were taught that all Israel is black, black things. And that's why you have Israel that think, Israelites still think that today. Okay? And that is not true. All right? All Israel is not black. All black is not Israel.
Facts.
Even in the time when the Israelites were in their land, right? It says Israel is a bouquet of flower, a speckled bird. When you look up the word in the Hebrew, I forgot what the word is, but the meaning goes from white all the way to dark in the color spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
So an Israelite, and then when you read about Solomon and David, they weren't dark skinned. When it said he was ruddy, It says admoni. Admoni
Right.
means russet, light-colored reddish. There you go. We call them light skin. We call them red bones.
Yep, facts.
Not all of Israel. Right now, I'm looking at different shades. I'm not totally dark. There's brothers that's darker than me. There's brothers that's lighter than me.
Facts.
Okay?
Definitely.
So it wasn't about black.
Mhm.
Okay? And today, anybody could serve God.
Mhm.
Job wasn't out the line of Israel. We don't know what color he was.
Mhm.
Let's keep it a buck. We don't know what color he was. A lot of these people, it doesn't even say what color. It say where they came from, or what tribe, or what people. Tamshi.
Could the blue fringes, could
Could
fringes,
fringes be any color as long as the cord of blue is present? Yes, as long as the fringes are blue.
The cord of blue, a cord, it has to be a cord, and tekelet means dark blue.
Mhm.
and it has
It has to be the
corners.
specific,
Mhm.
okay? And that could be the only color that you don't make fringes out of.
Right. And it gotta be
Okay.
on corners.
It has to be on corners.
Right,
You can't make all blue fringes.
right.
God is specific with the fringes. He said tekelet. You got tekol. Tekol means a lighter blue. Okay? You see my niece's turban? You see my nephew's turban? That's a lighter, that's tekol. Sky blue. See my brother's turban? That's
Tequila
tekol.
is the darkest blue,
That's
navy blue.
as close to this. You got it darker than this where it actually looks black. Okay? The darkest blue. It's okay. So you gotta wear that with one cord. Reason why is because the fringes are made up of multiple cords.
That's all.
Yeah, that's all. The fringes is made up of more than one cord. Am I correct?
Right,
Am I correct?
right.
The fringes, you make them with more than one cord. So if you have more than one cord of blue, you're in violation. Anything else?
That's it. Any more questions? Any more questions? You don't have any more questions? We're gonna shut this down.
All right.